go to the bathroom and everything. And energy drinks were close at hand. So anyway, yeah, we're heading to Blue Screens. January 7th, Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh, that guy's got some posture. It's just like mine. Okay. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. Okay. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm company director. The director, she's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? That's the other way around. It's HMD. All my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool, I wouldn't mind one. Okay, I'm gonna examine first, I guess, because otherwise I'll forget, but... Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me, but you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey. This calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Is this his calendar for sure? On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Oops. Okay. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from. Huh. Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Server farm? It's a supercomputer. Looks like it really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm. Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Okay, anything else? What are these? Lottery tickets? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? Writing on which horse will win a given race. They're given horse racing tickets. Oh wow, these drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Well, he would have cashed in the winning ones. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Whoops. What is this? These pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Now they just look a bit twisted or warped, or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic. Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay. The fact that there's cables just on the ground here and the fact that they're sort of sleeping here is disconcerting. Alright, let's talk. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry. and deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? They harvest your data and sell them solutions of how to best use the data that they've stolen from you by selling it to, like, Palantir or something like that. Software he produces distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact discs. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all of our employees are first-rate class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common areas of multi-thread logical assets shared vertical variables. Obviously, part of I'm not doing this. This is just, it's fine. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Obfuscating reality, got it. Did you good people follow all of that? No, and I think that was on purpose. Yeah, your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? No, but what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. That is an expression for that. I don't think so. Police officers here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell them anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime had nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's been a month. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything you might be useful, you're welcome to take it. I guess there might be some clue there somewhere. Alright, let's ask him about Len L. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, that's what I was actually trying to click on there. Profiles. This guy. Well, Mr. L, he was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all, a model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. It's gambling debt. Yeah, okay. It's always a pain when these people have long ones. Okay, evidence. Do you mind taking a look at this? Okay, nope. Nope, same thing. Unfortunate. Really hate it when they're long. Nope, okay. I have so many clues now that I really just want to cheat by asking, like, figuring out what I'm supposed to be doing at a given moment here. Oh, okay. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why do you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. He said he got himself in big trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Three Cyclops. Guess Mr. Elga's like every other man with his own pile of secrets. So he's a miserable pile of secrets, huh? Okay. What am I on about here? Okay, so what is this on about here? tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elgo's in. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Mr. Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at a recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. No, that's... Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyways, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? She's crying. Maybe bad enough to be causing some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. You could go horrifically in debt. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? I don't think that that's a logical solution to that. And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? Well, except he got killed for it. It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000. In the end. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble, what do you mean? Okay, so let's do... It's probably this. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I've never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such a messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Profiles. El Tiger. Frio Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. She's crying again. No! Why is she covering this up? It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. That was the $100,000 on the margin of that thing then, okay. Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bite of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. But what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work? I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? This? No. This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. Wait, really? I know Mr. L created some kind of program. She can't deny it if I show her the program itself as evidence. What? Did I... How is it not that? What the hell? No, it should be this. Why is this not working? Okay. Okay. What the hell? This is supposed to be this, but apparently I need to do something first. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to come back later. That sucks. I do, but, you know, the game's being a shitter, so... Okay. Let's give the lunchbox, I guess. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? Going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. It's possible she's the one who misremembering things? Let's give you this. Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this, too. I don't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But, she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Okay. Let's talk, I guess. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudos testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Do you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? That was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing, too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. It said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes. So embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew it, what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on scene, you have no idea what went on at Trade Bien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Yeah? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Oops. Okay. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Or I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what does this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay. Anything like this? I need to... Okay. Well, I don't know why that's not counting. I feel like very strongly that that should count. Okay. Ah, I feel much... Okay, no. Okay, there's something going wrong here, but... apparently that's all I can get here. Present Victor's testimony. Main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online and catching up on my Asian soap operas. See, I have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. What? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Can't be here right now. You'll be roped in the briefing if you stay. Huh? Got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus working through the precinct's computer system, but I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Ah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all of their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. That lady... Alright, drinking more caffeine. So what exactly is a computer virus protecting Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. They are. What's with the face, pal? You think I know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus? Sure, I mean only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets in the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? Only in Live Free or Die Hard. No, the damage is well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe that all out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? But most computers are connected together in a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, and he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Well, what? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talk about me? Anyway, what's a computer virus is? A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before, too. Is it MC Bomber? Okay. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to... That's it. The stupid name, I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name is scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MZ Bomber. Okay, so I got that right ages ago. Cool. Why was it in a CD player? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Can I just explain to him something? Okay, I'm gonna hit profiles. I'm gonna give him this. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember saying I was going to. Better get some more info to Gumshoe about this family. Okay, let's get some info here. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. Got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to the Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what I said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's at every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. Means someone put this virus up to sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updating the court records. Arg, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. The lunchbox? You know, the lunchbox. Yeah, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Terribly. Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Pretty good. Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh, do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again. Nick, tell me we won't have to eat all these, too. Really can't eat anymore. Okay. Does he know anything about the other guy? Let's ask about maybe this fellow. I need to just do the thing of just going through every single thing no matter what, no matter how tangential I think it is. Wouldn't go flashing the photo around fire you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. Could get yourself in serious trouble when talking save your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. That lady's the boss of Blue Screens Incorporated, pal. Yeah, I figured she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Yeah, they're responsible for the virus. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know? Nope, he's a big lone cat. What's that mean? Hence the name? Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective, like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of edgy at the moment, if you know what I mean. Okay. Okay. Nothing new here. Okay. Okay, that's gone, so that means we're done usually. Okay, you ever seen this guy? Nope, okay. Trying to think of what could conceivably be added to this guy's conversations, but... I'm gonna save here. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we're on to this point. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, is this possible? Okay, I'm looking this up because I remember I was doing the thing that I'm absolutely certain was supposed to be the stupid thing here, but the game is being an asshole. Wait. I feel very angry about everything. Okay, let's... Well, donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. Okay, well that's what was recommended I do. What happened to this woman to have such a huge bandage around her head? Oh, that's to get that. That's why they did that. Okay, so let's see if that somehow makes it so I'm allowed to do the stupid prompt for the thing here, because it is supposed to be the repair bill. And I tried this before. Oh, okay, that actually did work before. I was just forgetting about that. So I could either do her or her father, I'd imagine. But I could probably just do this. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. Oops, shit. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. It was the tiger. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tiger. I refuse to believe it. It was Don Tiger, though. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tiger isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Mr. Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Evidence. Well, this honestly kind of would be, because, like, he'd be the one who paid for that. It's probably this. Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Mr. Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? Or Miss Cadaverini. He. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tiger. Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps, somewhere inside of me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But, Don Tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. It's probably gotta be this guy, right? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Oh, that's nice. Head bandage. Okay, 4 months ago. I was in a traffic accident, that's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too long. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? American healthcare, I guess, I don't know. My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay. $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get in some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to their poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tiger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. To be fair, I think she's also been killing people, so... Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Don't drink that. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Would I get rid of repair bill thrown into the trash? I don't know, you never know. Okay, win through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's... That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever consider explain to their customers. Shudder. Okay, and looks like we're done here. So we just need to go to blue now. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work this time. I'm gonna save first. Because the stupid game, I'm absolutely sure I had the right thing. Okay. Whoops. I can sort of feel that fatigue setting in, but at the same time I can sort of feel my brain going into that sort of second wind mode. Okay, so we do that, and then we do this. Okay, then we have to do this. And now we have the one where I'm 90% sure I had the right damn thing, but it was not letting me do it. I guess now that I know it's a virus, that makes a difference, but I kind of knew it was a virus before. I guess that was just me being... Right, I have to do this first. Okay. So now we do this again, and now that we know for a fact it's a virus. The second wind is wanting to finish the episode. I mean, the second wind is that I have been playing this for, in spite of what it says, I've been here since 11 in the morning yesterday. So this is my 13th hour straight. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Glenn's had more processing power than any computer that had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to pay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien? Where do you come up with these ideas? From her experience, risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that was marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updated the court record. I guess he won't be needing those horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. I just chucked it back there. Okay. Is this everything I need from this person? I really want to not have to talk to this person anymore. Okay, let's just cheat. Because I want to just not be talking to the same person. I just want to figure out if I figured out everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I feel like we got everything that we want here. Okay, I think I've got everything from there. Hey, bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. Oh wait, I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Oh, how do we not notice you? Oh, it's Zin Yop. Who are you calling Zin Yop? You. We're calling you that. I mean, we could call you Phoenix wrong, but, you know. Come up from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I wouldn't recommend that. Medical papers, now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Mr. Cadaverini, Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. She can probably hear you right now. She's probably right behind you. I should just tell him that. She's right behind you. See what happens. Probably literally just jump out of his own skin. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I think she does. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui, Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé, I cannot argue with them. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait, don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. They weren't that vital. Hold it, pal. Hey, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it. War. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Gumshoe is like a gigantic brick wall. I do not think he would go down that easily, but if I recall correctly, he does get his butt kicked a couple times. I'll even get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down. To be continued. God damn it. Okay. Yes. I can't remember if that was an old save or a new save. It's all looping again. Okay. Defendant lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. Yeah, well, it turns out you got yourself into a gigantic conspiracy between multiple different parties and the Mafia and the most powerful crime syndicate that the cops don't want to go after and the judge will probably not want to prosecute. So we're probably all going to get, like, cement shoes. So that's fun. That's good to look after. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. Little. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better go into the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. You got out of that completely unscathed. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. I remember it. What's in it? Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Travian's kitchen a couple of days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Yep, that one. Yep. I remember. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. Oh, this was probably this was used to knock Maggie unconscious so they could frame her. So, what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Is it the ear medicine? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Oh, okay. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Okay, that is a question. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. Gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. I can't wait till he shows up and people are like, oh my god, 2 Phoenix Wrights, and they look nothing similar to each other. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. I need to go through coffee like Godot does. Very good, and we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness' testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Marks on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear, but the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Okay. You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Your rules are very stupid. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today we'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Alright, who have we got? Okay. And you are? Bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner of the head chef at Le Très Bien Restaurant Enchanté. Okay. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Trebien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur? Everything feels right. He's gonna spit out his coffee again, isn't he? Ha! Wow, he's totally unfazed. I'm surprised. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? A lot of things. Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trebien. Oui, volontiers? At Trebien. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with the new Art Deco at that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Wait, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at? The cup, the earpiece, and the glass would have seen everything in reverse, no? Beer? Oui, on grand mirror, the most enormous mirror. I think this is one of those things that you would have to do an awful lot to try and demonstrate that you did. So roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. I agree. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. At Trebien. When it all happens, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. Okay, we'll press. And who are the 2 customers exactly? Of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I assume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember I was experimenting with some new Art Deco that day. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This Deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. It's talking about interior design, wall, ceilings, carpet, that kind of thing? Ah, yes, of course, that Deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. Can't do this accent. Okay. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. So this would in fact obscure the windows, and they are on the window side. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mais non, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Press harder here. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... Objection! You didn't ask, Wright. You've only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? The mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testifies, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. The mirror is in the kitchen. This just doesn't add up. Even a mirror was delivered to Trebien. It doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant at the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normally come into this? That's lame, traits, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? What does that leave the pork-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there, and the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, trait. Ack. Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. It is something that makes it less likely. Beyond logic as one's the day? The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, you would have seen everything in reverse, no? Do we have anything about his... Oops, shit, that was the wrong thing. God damn it, the wrong button. I hate when I do that. Okay, coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that in a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, monsieur, now that you're thinking about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trait, you should have tasted this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are you talking about your coffee, or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry, apology I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? You didn't take a copy. Exactly. The old man has one more very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And that's what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. So if that was the case and there was a reflection, he would definitely think that was on his right eye. Saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. His left ear. Ha. Well, trait. Irk. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Good as good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you'll look at my plans of le restaurant. Lors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror? It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Therefore, there's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. Except he claims he was sitting there. He was claiming he saw directly across from him. How would this look if he was doing this? If he was doing this, he wouldn't be able to see who was here. Also, wouldn't that have shown up here then? After a terrible incident occurred, I moved Lemire so it was not in his way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. The reason that that wouldn't make any sense to put that there is that it's a confined hallway that makes it way too difficult to move in and around that hallway. Like, that would be too narrow. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Arg, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. Okay, that's fair. I want to know more about this. Do you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out at La Restaurant Zen. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Godot actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Yeah, no. Do you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? Okay. Okay, I don't want to jump to conclusions because I'm losing health, but I want to also do this quickly. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. What? God damn it. Okay. So now I want to check, because, like, the thing is, it's not... you don't see the mirror in the picture. So, like, there's a problem there. Apparently I just have to press him on all those. Okay. So run this by me again. The mirror is here, correct? Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Wright. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. It would literally be in the way. It would be very in the way of the service staff and the customers. I don't think that you're thinking of exactly what's... alright, whatever. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know once. I attract the older ones, too. You know, grandson, shall I tease you too? Ugh. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. I think that if he takes his women like he likes his coffee, then, no. No. At the end, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was a seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. He couldn't be sitting there, though, because that's not where the broken thing was, I don't think. Do I put that there? I'll press him. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais, monsieur, is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. So if you're sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in on that day. I think that the mirror thing's just a lie, and I don't know why I can't call him out as it was just a lie, but then the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? At the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way, but naturally I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness said that didn't match the crime scene? Flour, but... something for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, do not add that to your coffee. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. I think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, neither did Old C. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trade the End that day. Yeah. I just got to prove it somehow. Okay, so we'll try his poem, or do we try flowers? Do I have flowers? I don't actually have flowers. I have to use the poem. Let's see if this works. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. That is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Ha, I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have for the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Wait, what? What am I contradicting here exactly? Do I just do this again? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to put here, because there's a couple different answers. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, percent crime photo. What? God damn it. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to do this now. I did it backwards, apparently, to what you're supposed to do. Okay. The crime photo. Yes, the photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trait. He really hates me. Now then, if the defense would please clarify the statement. It is this. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, the court can see there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo is not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection! Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trade the End that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu. Objection! Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene, he said they didn't touch anything else. Unfortunately, Mr. Goodell, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Garg. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he couldn't have? Did the other guy put the ear medicine into his ear? Ha. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then it'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And There was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Okay, I kind of feel like it's got to be the first one, but I'm actually not 100% sure here. Apparently it's the last one. I don't feel like that's the conclusion you would actually draw from this necessarily. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. I don't know how you come to this conclusion. This is insane to me. The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there's nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Okay, so what they're going to say is that Tiger was the person who was sitting in that chair and was the person who was pretending to be the other guy. The way that would have to work is absolutely bonkers, because how is he matching the guy's clothes? Did he just predict it, or did he change it when he was there? Fine, Gramps, why didn't clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? That feels a little bit far-fetched to me. I don't think you need to go that far for this. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Objection! Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defense chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Objection! Are you insinuating that the waitress of the old man's story was fake as well? We know that was the other lady, but, you know, it's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really wasn't the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la. This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trade Diana that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. He will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day. So Armstrong is going to lie here because he's implicating himself as accessory to murder, so... Okay, le victim Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later. It was later that the poisoning incident occurred. Non, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there were no mirrors in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon, forgive me your honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. I don't see how that would make this... Yeah, what you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. We. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. Took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay. The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. So there were no other customers. Then he got word that won the lottery. Mon Elg became very excited. Approximately 5 minutes later, the poisoning incident occurred. Non, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. he alone at his table as well? Mais oui. I saw him from the kitchen. Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. Swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? Put the fries in the bag, buddy. I don't get that one, but okay. It's not love, it's coffee. It's love that's bittersweet. Okay. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. Okay. By the old man, you mean Victor Kudo. Oui, comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. Says it's worth one sip and nothing more. Okay. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. But the time of death was at 1:30. Well, incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim would have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Okay. There's time on one of these. Time of death here doesn't necessarily help, but we've got a cleaner time. We know that it's for 1:30. This. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Remember the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Okay. So do I do this? Here? I feel like it. I should have done the press on the other stuff. Or if I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Qui? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Please, that must be the show Montelg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Okay, now it does seem like there was a sound of this sort. Okay, fine. Yes, there are 2 Glen Elgs in Trevian that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how would you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Care to explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glenn Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Arg. I don't think I actually should have to prove that. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjectures, right? Let's hear some facts for once. It is not actually a requirement that I should have to prove where he had hidden the body, I do not believe. I don't think that that's a part of this. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Because there could be multiple different places that are equally valid, and there's no particular reason to believe any specific one. But let's see if we can find a specific spot with our evidence. What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Okay, the fact that the ear medicine was found where the scented oils are indicates to me a pretty likely chance that it was inside, because they probably had this with him. So I feel like that is evidence to that nature. I mean, you could easily hide him somewhere in the kitchen. And you've got all that lace that you could probably use to drape over the body. I'm gonna look this up, but I'm going to bet my money on inside Très Bien. Yep. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Très Bien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I don't actually know the exact location in the kitchen. I feel like it's in the kitchen because that's where we find the ear medicine bottle, which probably dropped out by accident. Body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? So it would have to be ear medicine. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only from me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited oh god, otolaryngococcal clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Or Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottles fell out of the victim's pocket. Yeah. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take fall behind the poor girl's back. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? He did not. Never. I could not do such an horrible thing. At this point in time, technically speaking, as a defense attorney, we're kind of done, because at this point in time, the obvious conclusion would be that Armstrong is the guilty party here, like much more so than she is. So even though he's not the murderer, I don't think we could technically stop from here, because he's the person who would be assumed guilty. And he is guilty of conspiring to murder anyway, the bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. You would be dead. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea of how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. Out of brand new flavor and you're here, my H-deficient friend. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo habla español. Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Is it? I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Oh my god. Okay, the witness testimony, the confession. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question. Then, when Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. Okay, a man forced me to do it, I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. What was that reason? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Eh. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason, so I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Was the reason your $500,000 debt? You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000. Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. That's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Okay, given the way they framed that, it's probably gotta be him, even though it feels like it could be also the lady. Wait, I want to check this. It feels like the person who was actually intimidating wasn't Tiger, it was Viola, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, either way, yeah, no, apparently we're supposed to go with this. I feel like Viola's the one who's doing that, though. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you're forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The tiger told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the date in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that I repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tiger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I know nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tiger as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Well, at this point, Maggie is basically cleared, honestly. We will resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. At this point, it would be much more efficient for Tiger to throw the chef under the bus rather than Maggie. Like, he would absolutely want to pivot towards that, because that's the obvious conclusion in this instance. So, my job here is technically done, but they're making me do this anyway because the game hates me. January 8, 1:21 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. So we're finally going to see the Tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the Tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, what are you so jumpy about? Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Arrgh. No kidding. Gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for if you've got an hour. An hour. The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's probably... it's probably this, but I kind of want to check again. Yeah, small bottle. Because we were talking already about this being something we needed checked, but... or that he hadn't gone down anyway. Can you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave you back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Okay. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8, 1:56 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. I've been talking for like 13 hours straight right now. Actually, it's been more than that. It's been 14 and a half hours straight, so my throat is rough. And I'm lubricating it with absinthe, so, you know, not exactly smart choices here. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio tiger? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him. The guy's name may be Furio Tiger, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Witness, please. Grarg. Ah. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that Fury wouldn't do some bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me? Into this hole. Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, I just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. I'm the one that hauled you in. Grr. Ugh. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know what the incident in question is, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Wright? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Humph. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick, says the person hiding under the table. Okay, tiger's alibi. Don't know nothing about no murder. Didn't see nothing. Was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, at least I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Arrgh. But what is it? Please, witness. If you could refrain from shouting out like that. Know the kind of games that Guys in Blue plays? What lowlife? That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Well, lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and he's gonna borrow the cash from me. No, I'm not. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think I ain't gonna hurt you when you tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get his bad side and it'll bite everyone's heads off, yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. He's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. You're taking the bus? You got a scooter. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. That is cheating. Alright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay. I should probably save before I start doing into this. Okay. Let's just save here. The problem is that he's just going to claim everything I do is relevant regardless. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Okay, so... Do we do the calendar here, or do I press him here? I guess I press him first, but this has got to be it, right? Because it's got to do with the calendar. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? See these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Grr. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murders. What now? Do I have to press harder? I feel like I'm gonna get penalized here. What do you want? Or, if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Triton, you know it. Remember the rules? No, essentially we established a witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... The court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Okay, I guess we'll add this to here. I don't know if I want to keep trying to press stuff, but I also don't want to just throw this stuff in either. Let's go. Claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. It appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left his little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Not bad. He's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. See how good you were. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. It's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. Just call me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Yes. Ruh-roh. So you're Scooby in this case, Judge. Okay. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You've better believe that's the truth. Ha. I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? Never actually met the witness? That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar, I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never even been to that Tres Bien joint. He was here? That all seems perfectly logical. You'd arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. Heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, what's this? I feel like this is the contradiction here, but I want to check because I'm on a tighter rope here and I don't want to have to redo this too much. So I'm going to tell you that I think that this is the... I feel like this is probably the case of, like, it's got to be the fact that Jean Armstrong owes him money. And because of that, he will have known where that place is. So there's a lie there. Yeah. Checking it, that is correct. I'm doing a thing where I cheat by, like, trying to figure it out first, and then looking it up, and then doing that, because it saves me time. I ain't no liar, I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. Wait around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never even been to that Tres Bien joint use here. Okay, so... Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the, I thought... No, do I have to press him first? God damn it. This is irritating. Oh, Tres Bien matches. I was looking at it, and it's this statement that is the wrong one, but apparently I have to use different evidence for that. That sucks. Because I feel like both of them should work here. I guess that... No, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? It does actually make sense that I couldn't use the other one, because it could be that they're claiming that Armstrong only ever went to the lender place. He never actually had them come to him. So that's possible. So yeah, I did make a mistake there. What he's talking about. To be fair, though, that could also apply to the matches where, like, because we know that Armstrong would have gone to the lender, tender lender, he would have potentially dropped his matches off there then. We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Look. You've really never been to Très Bien before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing in your desk? Been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? So sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day, and he did put poison on his coffee. He must have. At Très Bien. I was supposed to meet with the kid in at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. Heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make it the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just because, so as you know, since he was paying. Yeah, I'm paying for your Special Express straight to jail. Oh, man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Not really. Okay, at Très Bien. Okay, I was supposed to meet with a kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Okay. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Door. Him there. He could have seen it. Oh no, wait. Door was here. No, he couldn't have seen it. So do I just present that right here? Okay, I think that was that. Just gonna check though. Like I said. Yep. Okay, so I did get that correct. Floor plans. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? It does make it easier because I'm only looking for one lying statement for these, and I'm not looking for elaboration. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. So you say you're standing at the entrance. Mr. Tiger? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. The court would think back. You'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of the Trevian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong, you forgot the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo is not Mr. Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as a victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Oh, that's Lion. Oh, wait, it's either Lion or Viola. Shoot. Okay, if we're going with this narrative, it's gotta be, Tiger. We'll give it a go. I'm just gonna run it here. Not even checking. I should check it. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tiger. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Haha. Now that's cute. You just think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you've got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. No, Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Ha. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. No, Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. We don't need his testimony, he's a liar. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously putting some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into his coffee. Yes, it was the objection. Very impressive, Mr. Go, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha. Found your pen at last, Trite. It was in my pocket. Ahem, but anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress, from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Mr. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? It was this waitress that Mr. Yeah, we've known this for ages. Alright, whereas the... Well, who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He's making a big mistake. He's sweating, I'm sweating, we're all gonna get killed by the Mafia, we're all getting our concrete shoes today. Fantastic. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird. She stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio showed he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright? I could do it with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Get it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you missed one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see her? What? What do you really expect us to believe you know, Mr. Tiger? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. He's got to be over his 17 coffee cap, and I should really start getting more. One more testimony, indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. Ties to the victim. This would actually better be the last one. Holy shit, this is a long one. Yeah, I loaned Elk cash, about $100,000. That day we was due having a little chat. Did you not charge him interest? The kid had hit his payback date, you see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, yes, I won, $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Oh, no, never mind, he did charge him interest. Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline is September 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill a kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Am I still on a restriction here? Okay, so he does have a motive. So, I'm guessing what we do is this here. But again, I'm going to check. Oh no, I have to do a whole bunch of stuff here. I can't actually press him here, it looks like. Okay, this is actually more complicated than I thought. Apparently, so here's the thing. I think that he's got motive because he wants to get that. What he was originally going to get is the payment in that CD, which is potentially worth millions of dollars. But he's only going to get $100,000 because that guy's got the money that he can pay off, so he can pay off the debt, which means he's not going to potentially get the multi-million-dollar payout. So he has a reason to kill the guy to take the multi-million-dollar payout and ditch the $500,000. This guy's the weirdest dude. I don't think this guy's the weirdest dude. He is the most abrasive. He looks the strangest. The fact that he is evil Phoenix Wright is kind of interesting. As far as holding up, I'm doing okay. My throat is not doing okay. I need some lozenges. Yes, I won. $500,000. He's lucky, you know, real lucky. Okay, the waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? She hadn't gotten in the way. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask, I guess, how things would have been. Probably? He's very red. He is very red, that is true. But I've definitely seen people who are weirder, despite the fact that their skin tones look like skin tones. In any event, though, what do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than recouping his loans, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Okay, so... Okay, again, I feel like the multi-million-dollar payout is worth that, but Apparently what I'm supposed to do is something else, so I did look into this, so I feel bad about doing that, but not really. God, this does not make sense to me as the ultimate reason, because even if without this need for $1 million, he doesn't have to, like, even if this didn't exist, he would still want the millions of dollars from the CD, so, like, you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. L owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. L, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. But where do you get all this info? Those medical paper documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year, and was paid in full. Sometimes re-examining the evidence tips you off the details in them. The problem I always have with these is I'm skipping steps. Like, there's the motive here where he wants the $1 million for a specific reason. I'm saying he doesn't need a specific motive to want $1 million. I'm saying that just saying that there's $1 million on the line is enough regardless of any other motives. Well, $1 million are preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. Yeah, we got other solutions nowadays. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it. Like, my problem is, like, I usually skip ahead to solutions without the intervening steps, so I'm usually missing components that are along the way that they think are necessary that I don't. And it really messes me up. Like, I thought this guy was the guilty party when I saw the opening cutscene, because they make it really obvious in this one. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Whoa. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay for your debt. Order. What do you say to that, witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale trait, but even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? You know where you're going with this, Nick? Yeah, it's the CD. God damn it. Got to think outside the box. It's inside the CD case. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tiger wasn't after the $100,000 at all. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Okay, it's gotta be the CD, finally, but if it's something different, I'm gonna be very pissed off. Apparently it's not, and I'm really mad about this. What? Okay, so why did he steal the thing that is worth potentially millions of dollars that was there from Glenn Elg that he brought to the meeting to pay off the mob boss that he didn't have enough money to pay off? I hate this so much. This can't be right. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's evidence that Trite has no idea what he's doing. What? What do you mean? You're way off track, Trite. That evidence is irrelevant. Yeah, that's what I thought. I distinctly thought that, but I'm looking it up here. I'm gonna just go off what I actually think that... Alright. So when did he have the right to dish out penalties? Are you alright, Nick? It's fine. Whoever wrote this is trying to, like, mess with me. Okay, let's go ahead and do a save here. Trust my own instincts over the person who, like, literally wrote down what you're supposed to do. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan trade? He had a skill to create a computer virus, and so he did, a virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer viruses run that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is stone from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tiger, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000. Isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Grr. I feel like the fact that I have to get through all the individual steps is just infuriating. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tiger with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. He resorted to legitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Tiger posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trey, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. That wouldn't be that hard. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't. He was in on it.
Objection!
Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money, too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. Order, silence, or I will clear the courtroom. Ha 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 ha. You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way. Okay, this is where you use the thing. They just skipped a bunch of steps for some reason. What, another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in? What was the trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? Okay, this had better not screw me over. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. You were in the previous... Alright, whatever. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable shabby defense I have ever seen. Grr. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that was him? Nope. Hey, forget about it. Yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
You know what? Going into the next time I see this asshole, I'm doing a shot of absinthe every time I see him doing that. In case you didn't know, Trey, here in Court, we deal with people's lives. I didn't think it was going to, like... I'm glad I didn't do that to start with, though, because I'd be dead by now. Nerd. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge. With the vested power to hand down a verdict, someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No. I want people to slide me coffee while I work. What I recommend, if you really want that, is to get the illusion of doing that by getting like a desk that has got like a thing that will just let you push a button and it will just slide the coffee down towards you. Just have to get like a very smooth type of table and like some pulleys or something like that. And it'll be a lot sadder and lonelier, but you can pretend you're like Godot. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn L. You say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Yarg. Ha. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All I managed to do here is chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Looks like I won't be needing refill. If I had just one more piece of evidence. Is this when Deus Ex Gumshoe comes through the door here? One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tiger. Hold it. Your Honor, sir. Wait! Yeah, Deus Ex Gumshoe to the rescue. He did say he'd be here, though, so... Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. But what is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? What? Beast's got Gumshoe? Yeah, basically. Can always rely on him to never be on time for anything. I feel like Gumshoe and Godot should change the names because we're usually waiting for Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. Have I finally got the results from the lab? The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? They're Violas. Hehehe. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Frio Tiger's paw prints, alright. Okay, well, I thought they were going to make it more complicated by making us go through like Viola. That would have been so awful. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry, this is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at the stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. I don't think that's right. It's alright, I'm a real loser. I'm not breaking news. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket. Okay. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 4. Okay. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could provide this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense. Try show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backing to a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Oh god, okay. I feel like we should probably still be doing this, but then I'll have to explain it, and I'm not 100% sure I easily can. The victim's ear medicine. Why does he have the victim's ear medicine is the question, if it's going to be here. Because why did Furio deal with that? Like, why did he touch it? Why did he use it? And the answer is, did he poison his ear medicine? Okay, I'm gonna goddamn check here. I have to think of the timeline of events, because the murder took place in the first one, not the second one. The first one didn't involve the coffee, because the coffee was spilled for the second one, and no one noticed spilled coffee for the first one. So he didn't drink the coffee during the first event, but we do see it being sprinkled into his coffee. But he also saw it being sprinkled into his coffee, so that wasn't that. That was being done as a diversion. He didn't drink it. Or he did drink it, but it was irrelevant. Like, he took a sip and then the poison was sprinkled into it after he was poisoned. But then that would still result in the coffee being spilt in the first murder. No, not necessarily. If the other guy grabbed it, it wouldn't. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belong to you, Mr. Tiger. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusions are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows that this bottle contained, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tiger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... It's definitely not that. It is that. We're going to say this. Eh, why not? This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you'd know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? Bluff. I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? This ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. He's gonna tell us the bottle that did come in when he didn't have access to that, so he's gonna entangle himself in that sense. Okay. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle is brown, and it was made of glass. cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Okay, so we did actually sprinkle it into the thing there. That does make me wonder how they didn't notice the coffee stain after the first murder. Maybe they cleared off the tablecloth between them, I guess. I guess they'd have time. It was about an hour almost. Got him at last. But what? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. It really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold poison. You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. Okay, well that honestly feels kind of cheap to me, because how the hell am I supposed to know that we're going to be able to bluff him with that? That's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Yeah, I kind of hate that, actually. He's going to start crying, isn't he? Oh god, I'm not reading that. I'm not even trying. My throat hurts too much. Okay. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain their prey. Okay, so, like, there's a lot of people that need to get arrested for this case. Mr. Wright, you caught the tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of murder of Glenn Eld, Your Honor. What about all the people who are, like, on suspicion of conspiracy to commit murder and, you know, accessory to murder, and technically still also, you know, murder in some cases? Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything. It wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Imperial Tiger is a truly frightening criminal. Ha. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. I still feel like we've gone way above and beyond what we need to do to prove that she's not the guilty party in this particular instance, because there are so many other people that make better potential guilty people. Alright, whatever. That's all. This court is adjourned. It is good, though, to get to the bottom of who it actually was, but that's not our job. We're the defending attorney. January 8, 4:10 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. It wasn't me, but now I feel like I could forgive him. Well, it wasn't me, so feel free to be mad as you want at Phoenix wrong as you want to be. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be... Okay, wait. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony, then? Huh? Oh. Well, I was probably trying to remain professional and unbiased, honestly. Well, I guess I'll be heading out. I'll see that we'll grab him again. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. I don't know it was of use. It wasn't good evidence. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe has been really worried about you through all of this. I want to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Let's give her the French food. No, let's do that. That's probably it. It's not gonna kill me if I do this wrong, is it? I only have 1 hit point left. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies. You know, stop. Can we stop calling them? Okay, whatever. You're not eating her present, Maya. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? It did. It really did. Is it okay if I eat this now? Yeah, go ahead. Keep the food for yourself. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. It tastes like freedom. I mean, the only person who would really want to eat stuff that's been in my pocket for an entire day is probably Maya. Because, yeah, you know, actually that food's probably fine. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all, and who knows, maybe oh, god damn it, okay, whatever. Then again, apparently we are constantly and chronically poor, so we probably do need to keep the food for ourselves, but whatever, it's too late now. Recipe for turnabout the end. Great. Tiny fork. You'd be surprised, but that is actually kind of how those are in those kind of things. Are we going to figure out what the hell happens with, like, Viola or whatever? A new episode. Okay, is this... It's been a while. Okay. I think we're here. Yeah, you get tiny forks in, like, a lot of Japanese bentos. Not homemade ones necessarily, but, you know. You go to, like, a convenience store or whatever, and you get, like, a little bento, and it comes with, like, this tiny-ass little fork. Oh yeah, this doesn't look like a murder situation. This looks, you know, perfectly safe and reasonable. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. Shot the hostage just to make sure. Am I in a hospital? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. Is that an IV bag or something next to me? It was the first case of my mentor, Faye, fugitive data. Name, Terry Falls. Charge kidnapping, murder, sentence death penalty. Fugitive movements. Picture, after escaping Falls, met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Okay. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Was this a recap episode? It had a picture of Miles Edgeworth, so I don't think it's going to be. February 16, 9:24 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4. Ugh, I'm so nervous I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Yeek. Ah, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Ugh. Yee. I'm sorry. Don't chew on that. That's bad for your teeth. Ugh. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Ugh. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. Never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Yeah, eek. I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago. But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, the policeman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. I wouldn't trust a guy who's chewing on a metal ball like that, but okay. Ha. Is this Godot? This is probably Godot. He's got the earring, he's got the goatee. Looks more tanned. Maybe not. You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Ha, that old man is probably still in bed. But he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Office, is here for me. No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha, relax. Just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? He's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. He blames me for her death, doesn't he? Solitary confinement cell for the Them must be the world's loneliest place. That's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. I saw those overflying eyes and I heard that simple childlike voice. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. So we're talking about a Green Mile kind of situation. Okay, got it. February 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, that's not Miles. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. This is the Canadian judge? This is the Canadian judge, isn't it? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Is that Miles? I'm Mia Fey, Miles Edgeworth. It is Miles. Wouldn't he be a lot younger for this, then? So you're the new prosecutor everyone was talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day of the defendant escaped, a police woman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Miss Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. So he is a fall guy, but, I mean, that much is obvious. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness testimony. A witness's testimony? Yeah, they shouldn't go off of a witness testimony to determine the full guilt of a person. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw this young victim into the river. Oh, she did shoot the hostage. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Do you like how he does the Von Karma finger? Not particularly, but it's not bad. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered, so Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing in his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. Guilty. It's quite obvious. It's not how this is supposed to work, man. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Grr. Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure if I care for your word choice, or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Yeah, not a big fan of this. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. And more arrogant. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who is in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh, God. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe, and the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart. It's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up in contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Irk. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Okay. That much was already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? Victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there's no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Is this guy the Canadian... This guy's gotta be the Canadian judge. Detective, proceed to testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Did he drink tea back then? Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. No, it is coffee back then, okay. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Courtroom can be cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. Okay. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. An unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. But what? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top-secret memo she left on her desk. Victim's note added. Confidential police materials written by the victim. According to this note, it seems the one who called her as the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Watch Law and Order qualified to defend, yeah, basically. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? The plaintiff. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. He could have also just, flat out said it, and that would have also worked fine. Let me actually check to see what's going on here. Falls, 4:30 p.m. That bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. Who's Dahlia? I remember that name, I think, don't I? Only ugly people are sneaky? No, sometimes they are, but also sometimes, attractive people are sneaky and they use that attractiveness to be more sneaky. But sometimes ugly people have to be very sneaky to get away with things that normal people can get away with, because they're not given the benefit of the doubt because they're ugly. So it goes both ways, really. Everyone's sneaky, really. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusty Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Because it was a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusty Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Ha! Returned to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. How do we have proof that it was where... Was the body of the victim discovered? We know it wasn't. Yeah, we were really on the ball. Found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move, we got you surrounded. Wait a second, isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it, yeah. If only I noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. Wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. The criminal stuffed her body into this car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge was way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What, you mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about you should feel about the criminals. So the question I have here is, did we know about her car? Did she have a car? And two, this is clearly a setup, because what he would have done is he would have just pushed her into the water. Like, stabbed her, pushed her into the water. That would be what he did. So this is a setup to try and make him look guilty, because what happened was she was killed and put into the trunk of his car while he was, distracted doing something else. as a means to try and make it as though he looked like he was the murderer, because there wouldn't be any reason for him to hide the body in the trunk of the car. So that's my suspicion of what's going on here. The question is who would be doing that, and I don't have a clear idea of who that would be given the information that we've been given. We don't see any evidence of a second car, so we do have to question that. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Well, she's dead, so it doesn't really matter. Crime photo added to the court record. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Okay. There's something wrong with the lock. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, man. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up the checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? Two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Okay. Okay, let's think here. How do I actually get this to do something here? Oh, there's also... I don't think she's wearing the white scarf. Yeah, no white scarf, no identification. Let's do that, I guess. Witness. Witness me. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've actually had to address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say here, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee, grr. Come on, Mia. Take it off, you're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it, is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest that you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten that the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. Did you find it anywhere? And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Arg. caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching so desperately for, is it this one perchance? Well, that's blue, so no. Ah. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hot shot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. That's blood. Drizzling on the mountain. Is that not blood? Okay. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Court will accept the scarf into evidence. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, I would like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Mr. Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. It sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Arg, everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Okay. I think I'm canonically supposed to lose this match, though, so... Actually, there's an eyewitness that was there when the incident took place. The photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that was a well-intentioned third party. You can't actually leave it at that. You do actually have to disclose the witness. A potential witness? Why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. It was the young girl who fell off the bridge who didn't actually die and is now seeking vengeance because the person who actually pushed her off was the person who shot at her, which was the officer who missed. Not sure how I feel about that. You should feel like you should disallow the testimony if it doesn't have the person attached. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Events on the Dusky Bridge. Okay. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student, a female college student. That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Objection!
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. But what is that supposed to mean? Prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. It kinda does. Female college student, eh? You mean she's female and a college student, sir? I feel like he's using innuendo here. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in your question. This photo was accidentally taken by that witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Accidentally taken. The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Fay. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits. Now that you mentioned it, in this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing. Is that a ghost? I don't believe it. I think that's a cloud, sir. No, Your Honor. I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Ah. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. Okay, is there anything wrong with this? There's even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Is that part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. Pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right in her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. What? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? It was mind-boggling tales the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Well, I don't think anyone says it that way here. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay. It's gotta be this, because she didn't seem like she was getting pushed from behind. It would be from the front. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Well, okay, I guess I have to think about it by looking it up. I don't think that there's evidence that she was... I think there's contradictory evidence to them getting stabbed from behind, or her getting stabbed from behind. Okay, so what the hell's going on here? Crime photo. Was it supposed to be this one? Ah, I know why. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like both work, though. It's clear that she wasn't pushed from behind, though. That seems evident. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Concerning the condition of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. It's a couple things, like, she should have some sort of mark if she landed on her stomach. That would be muddy as well, just like the scarf if there's mud on the bridge. Her hair should be wet, but it's hard to tell from the picture if that's the case. It's probably this? Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems to me that Miss Fay could use the trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. Ho 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 ho. You truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay. What am I supposed to do here, then? Because that should be what that is. This is really irritating me, because, like, there's clearly something... Okay, I'm looking it up. Wait, how the hell is that? It's... It says that I'm supposed to click on victim's coat. That was what I clicked on the first time. That's exactly what's strange. Recall a testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. And the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Irk. That's exactly right. The other day I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Objection!
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. It has to be for the scarf. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, part of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Yeah. Okay, this one's easy, but... I'm still irritated that it took me 2 goes given that I did the same answer both times, or whatever. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey. Aren't you also a novice bimbo? Hey, same to you, buddy. This phase assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation in this case, shall we? Well, at this point, you're just throwing out speculation, and that's useless. You can say it's an explanation, but it is just not. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten, but Mr. Armando, no matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those 3. It's the testimony. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the... It's gotta be a witness testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there's a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests the cross-examine the witness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. Sigh, you should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Really? Oh yeah, no, that is Dahlia. How old is she? Wait, the hell? No, wait, this is back when Phoenix was a student. Never mind. This would be her 1 year younger than that, because that was also a flashback. Never mind. Okay, everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Okay, I get what's going on now. Okay. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. They're called Timbits, Judge. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. Sigh. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Fay, you can learn a lot from this man. He's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Hey, yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. That's a fake name, okay. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Wow. How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing showing that in your face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. So we canonically lose this, right? The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on a suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police. They're not fighting in that photo. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location. Eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time. Just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Camera added to the court record. Small but powerful model, okay. Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. She's just gonna cry no matter what I do, though. Okay, let me just check the map here. Okay, so where are we looking at here? And how does it relate to... Okay, so that seems to match, actually. That seems to roughly make sense. This one doesn't make any sense here. This one also, I'm not sure, makes entire sense, because did we actually get her to... Did she actually call the police? I feel like... Do I press her? I probably don't press her. This one's clearly wrong, but... It's because, like, this is not... Do you have another photo? Maybe that's the question.
Objection!
When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? Or... All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. Testify that you saw the two of them starting to fight? Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. So it's not really the crucial moment. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Don't... my apologies, young lady. Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. Ran out of film? Or this photo was the last one? What? Let's check the camera then, I guess. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Then you could tell us a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Well, no, because that wouldn't constitute the same kind of evidence. Let's hear your thoughts of the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. I noticed there were two people standing up the ridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. Victims turned around to try to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, what do I use here? Because it can't be... It can't be this, because, Okay, so it's either this or it's this. I think it's this. So, the angle of the picture and the way that they've got them put is the guy is here, the lady's here. If she tried to run, it would just be straight under the rocks. So, it's probably this one, but it could also be the other one. Because this also sort of shows that, and I'm not sure which one to use. So I'm going to look it up, because I'm tired of it being like two things that are both valid. Map, okay. I hate it when they've got multiple things that could be the right answer. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even run 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Wow. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. Gurk. This beautiful young lady has been lying in the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What do you say? What are you referring to? It's all because the diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. You'd have to actually provide evidence that it is changed over the course of the amount of time that he's talking about, not that no longer becomes the onus on us to prove that it, yeah, he planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. That is not. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then. Shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? but it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side. You should not be on a witness's side. Alright, whatever. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. You drink straight black coffee. What are you doing? Ha! That's what I'd like to hear. Alright, Miss Fay, your cross-examination if you please. Well, this isn't a contradiction. Okay. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. So this is wrong, but I don't know if it's a contradiction, because she's saying, I suppose. That just means that she would be wrong about it. Well, that's also, like, questionable. Why couldn't he? But what do I have that would specifically... Would it be the map? I feel like I just showed this to that, but I don't want to keep going back here. Yep, it is the map. Okay. And it is on this one. The problem I have with this is it's not really a contradiction, but... Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah, in the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay. But I must admit it does seem odd to have not thrown the body into the river. Ooh. Well, Miss Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's methods of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. It's not without merit, but what the witness claims to have been seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her under his arms, and then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. How do I object to this? So, there's no way that she could have actually seen him breaking into the car from the angle? Do I just show the map again? Apparently I do the other picture, even though, honestly, it shows the same information.
Objection!
Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Just take a look at the diagram. Oh, I could have used this as well, I think. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. Its outcropping of rock is directly in the way. You can see from the picture that as well. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. Yes, it is. You can see from the picture. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Well, order in the court. What is the meaning of all this, ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. You can be mistaken about that. Mr. Judge, what is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Yes, you can. Miss Fate, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. That is not how courts work. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. You should not. What? That's not fair. Ha, save the tears for later, kitten. But Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. Does the trial really matter? The guy's on death row, regardless of this? But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you know that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk, because there were marks left on the trunk lid. How did you see that? I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Well, let me see that photo. Yeah, I mentioned that like ages ago. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes like here. What she said, and is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work, but I don't know if we've got good proof of that, because it's just the same thing again. She can't see the damn thing. I'll try and figure it out later. Melissa Foster, looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. There's a man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been on the one who put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body into the trunk. No, objection. Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that the time she was taking the photographs. Timer. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
Objection!
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Okay. So we've got a couple different options here. She'd have to be somewhere where he wouldn't catch her stabbing her in the back, but she could have replaced her in this, appearing in the photo as that person, in the fake sense. But why would she need to do that? The other places she could have been hiding and waiting. What's the timing of this? I need to actually look this up because I actually don't know. It is the blue V. Naturally, the witness was right here. So she was pretending to be, you know, the other person, right? So where was Miss Hawthorne during that time? Because I don't think she could have already been dead at that time. No, she could have been. What if she was killed before she got here? Order, order, order. Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. No, that timing doesn't make sense to me. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
Objection!
How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. I don't feel like the timeline of this works super well. It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Miss Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. So when did she put the body into the trunk? I don't think that's right. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 500 years in a federal penitentiary. He wouldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Scarf. Do I do this? Or do I do this? It's one of these two, because, like, explains either way. I'm gonna check again. Apparently it's the scarf. I don't like this solution very much. This feels kind of clunky. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely his muddy scarf. Ah, it was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could pretend to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Miss Melissa Foster? No. Did she just die? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. Defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Okay. Very well, this court is in recess. To be continued. This is a weird case. Not sure what to think about it, because it's like in the past. It doesn't feel like it's a canon, normal sort of case here. I do feel like it's going to be shorter than the other ones, though. He hasn't been slugging back his coffee the same way, so I haven't had to drink a lot of absinthe. He does hold the cup a lot, but he doesn't just, like, have a cup slide up towards him and then drink it all. Yeah, eek. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy's on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Miss Falls, in that case. Tell us more about it. But what happened 5 years ago? Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same just like then. 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. But what? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. I like that I called this immediately. Shut up. Good, come closer. And I kill her. Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Because I'm going to kill her first. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but it was to protect her little sister. I can understand why she did it. Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betrayed us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? She's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get 1 jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note, we sent her to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond, tell him make exchange on Dusky Ridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew a detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she did it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm, Dahlia. She jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. I thought she got shot and fell in. Oh well. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decide to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Fowles. He killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. Okay, well that gives me a motive that I didn't know about, so... These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looks like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, I just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why didn't you ask us over the phone, asshole? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear your answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? Not really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? Well, that explains why she's living the high life that day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Why did she switch back to using her real legal name then? It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Miss Falls, just one more question. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said, with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. I mean, we can put you on death row. I think it's fine. But 14, I guess you were robbing Cradle for diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Wait, is this the guy that gets poisoned? Diamond add to the court record. That does not look like it's a $2 million gem. Alright, whatever. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. You have a lot of rules. February 16, 1:49 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. No, not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman is a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten, Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding... God damn it. Looks like this witness is a real professional. But what do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just watching when things are darkest for her. Click, she lights right up. Very well, then let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her up to this case. Okay. Am I allowed to ask questions now, or am I still kind of screwed? Till I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. That's a lie, but I don't have anything to prove it, really. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Okay, would this have been... This is something that Edgeworth could have informed her about, but for kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Would this be something she would know about? Maybe. Am I allowed to just press her on things? I want to find out. Can I press her on things? Okay, so I am allowed to press her, but it has to be on specific things. I don't think I'm allowed to just do this carte blanche. This one are the ones that are closest to suspicious, because, like, how does she know about these, but at the same time, this same thing. Okay, that seems reasonable. I don't think there's any... Gonna lose hit points here. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did he mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I've never had this one before. What do you mean? Alright, let's just add to the statement. I don't know what this means. Let's just add it to the overall flow. Okay, I get it. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. He is mentally imbalanced. Testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. That's what gets added? Wait, that's what gets added? So clearly I have to react to this somehow. What are the things I could use to react to this? Well, we kind of technically established that that was probably... I don't know. Were you wearing the white scarf? Or can we tie that to you? I don't feel confident that anything can be easily tied here. I'm gonna do this real quick. Episode 4, this, that. Okay, let's just give it a try here. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I'd accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando, keep looking around. You're getting to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to walk. Okay.
Objection!
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf and the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about the scarf right here, right? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. But white. This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. That certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Objection!
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation up for this mix-up. Reason why the witness thought the scarf was white? That's because she saw this. I still think that's actually plausible that she looked at it and thought it was white, though, because of the conditions, but... it would have to be this. Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. But what do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding our meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification. White scarf. Ah. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note to Valerie Hawthorne is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. Third person that knew the contents of the note was... God damn it, okay. Alright. Let's throw a random guess here. It's not random, but like... I don't know how people are going to take this one. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Sigh. Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. That's not how you conduct this type of situation, because if she in fact did survive, you have to consider that if there's a reason to believe that might be true.
Objection!
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If you're still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah.
Objection!
Even you couldn't. Miss Fay, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Huh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. But what? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. Well, what did he say? It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay? But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? It has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Objection!
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. Now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Objection!
Really, Miss Fay, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. Trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think you're there, empty boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ah, I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth, how charming. You're younger than me. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive could this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Okay. So, here's the thing. She would have actually had this diamond, but could she have sold it? It's probably got to be this, but... I don't really have a strong feeling here. That bridge. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Talk to Dahlia about the truth. So... It'd be whatever the truth is that she's talking about here. I don't think it's the diamond, because she already had the diamond. I'm gonna check here. It is victim's note. Okay. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye, but I feel like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where is the evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Diamond? Defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ugh. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia, but this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. God damn it. Okay. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Not this again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. We know that. That's not really proven. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. Anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that kidnapping 5 years ago was, yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. Fake kidnapping is your best shot. That's her secret. 5 years ago. Ransom prices raw diamond. My sister Valerie bought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. I feel like I need to press this because that doesn't make a ton of sense, but... I don't know here exactly. Okay, 5 years ago I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Okay, fine. The ransom price was raw diamond my sister Valerie brought to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. This one's kind of sketchy. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Okay, that feels like he could. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Kidnapped by who? So I decided to change my identity to start a new life. I don't... There's a lot of little things, but they all seem like they're explainable, and I'm not allowed to wheedle her with anything. My suspicion is it's something wrong with this. Why would she make the exchange then shoot him? Why wouldn't she just shoot him? What? Okay, I'm looking it up here because I don't know the answer and I don't have the ability to actually make careless answers here. It's apparently, that's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind, and it's apparently the bridge. I don't actually know why this is the answer. This makes no sense to me because, like, she could be pushed sideways off the bridge with him pushing her from behind because she could be, like, you know, she could have her body twisted in that way or be facing that direction. Especially if there's, like, a gunshot that's gone off, she could be twisting to get away from the bullet. Or the gunfire. I don't feel like this makes any sense, but let's see where this goes. You said that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm so sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible. I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusty Bridge. Now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. Yeah, I think that you could push someone across the side, though. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river. That would be if he pushed her from the front. Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Almost certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think this is correct. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Yeah, I don't love this answer. I don't think that's correct. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. What is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. I don't feel like this was a good tack to go through to begin with. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. It can't be serious. Order in the court. Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. No, we still have more to do. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. But what? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Okay. I'm guessing that they're saying that these would actually stop you from being pushed across the side, and they would stop you from being pushed side to side in the event of panic. They wouldn't stop you from being pushed across there in a very deliberate attempt to throw someone over, but that wouldn't be a panic situation, so I think we can use that here. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. So, if he did push her across the side, which is what I think he could have easily done, it wouldn't have been in a panic. It would have had to have been a deliberate attempt at murder, which we could still argue it was in this case, so I don't think this is the best tack, but it's still better. They extend up to 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push them off from there. It would not be. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Well, you throw them through the wires. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Wow. I wouldn't say impossible, but I would say under the conditions, not likely. Order was the meaning of this. Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping the rapids of the Eagle River. It's probably for this. It's probably for this? Yeah, alright. Let's just go for it. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. That and that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Ah, no, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Yes. This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill two birds with one stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices of the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Hee hee. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with my Mr. Falls and my sister. But, well, and one more thing. Oops, if you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, you don't actually need evidence for those. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey, are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? Don't even have a decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. That's incredibly stupid. Of course you are. What would actually have to happen is they would have to open another investigation into this and work extremely hard to figure out if... Because she right now is a witness. She's not a suspect. So they would have to have another one where she's the suspect. Whatever. They do this too often. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl's made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Is that evidence the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of the fellow's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person? Oh, god damn it. It's probably... Where'd he go? Ah, god. His testimony is not great for a variety of reasons, but I'm guessing it's this. Who else could it possibly be? It's gotta be him, but I don't see how this would actually be good. We're not gonna win with this. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness, yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? You can't stop it. Why not? Prosecution has no objections. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want to answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia. It's true. It's true, you are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia? I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours is the final testimony in this trial. Witness? Yeah. Weak. I'm sorry. I apologize. Why? How does he still have teeth? Water. Please, water. Can't talk. Need water. Huh. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Wah. Who Terry Falls saw. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of a bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
Objection!
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Miss Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think. Who Terry Falls saw. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car. Okay. Not that. Okay, so if that was the case, he'd be over here, and she'd be over here. So that's not true. But, did they say I only have one chance for this? I'm gonna... do I want to look up the answer? I've got lots of hit points. Let's just do this.
Objection!
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Wah. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at the photo, it's perfectly clear. Obviously the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls. You must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Irk. Gah. Blah. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. You go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. The little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming. But it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? That's enough. Please. But witness, I promised her, 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. We need an ambulance. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. It's going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls. Given the evidence, I think that this still actually should not result in what's her name getting away, Dahlia getting away from this. It ended with no winners, only losers. No, Dahlia won. It ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Okay, yep. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth, it was right there in front of us. We were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. It is not your fault. He is a stupid person. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia, don't you get it? You can't cry yet. That looked painful. Ow. Okay. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. No, Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah, we already know all this. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty. Of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Okay. Well, that only had 2 chapters, technically, and they weren't too long. Brand new episode has been added. I might be able to make it. Maybe I'll be able to make this. It's only 4 in the morning. Save your progress up to this point. Oh, God. I feel like the investigation part, they got rid of some of the mechanics where I had to do some weird, like, alternate vision things that were in the second game. There's the Amy statue. The sword is facing the wrong way, though. Shishishito, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Okay, who got killed by the statue? The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Is this going to be another one of our friends? It usually is. February 6, 9:48 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Hey Nick, yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You are spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah? Glad you agree. Okay, Pearl, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. A spiritual retreat called Hasakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains and I bet it's nice and cool, just perfect for training. Okay, I just want to calculate in my head how long have I been doing this for. So 12 hours plus 5 hours. I've been doing this for 17 hours and I've gone through 4 of them. So it's been about 4 hours per. The last ones are usually a little bit longer, so I'll have been awake for about 24 hours by the time I get through this, maybe. Is this the last one? I hope it's the last one. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. And I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. So you don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hasakura temple? I think you're supposed to be under a chilly waterfall, actually. No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Thanks, Pearl. Thanks for confirming what I was already on about. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? That coming for you too? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the... What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Oh, shit. Not the nun. Is that a nun? That's Dahlia Hawthorne. She's got out of jail. Oh, God. She was only there for 3 years after murder? Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... Yeah. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman even count on... Did she get murdered? She's the murder victim, I think. You disgust me. And honestly, you know what? Well deserved. Couldn't have happened to a nicer girl. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hasakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? No. Oh, Cult. New Year's issue received from Pearls. Okay. Interesting side comment. I've been up at this for 17 hours and I've only gone to the bathroom twice. I probably should actually do that more often. And by more often, I mean substantially more often. Anyway. Who this nun really was. It's her and she's been murdered. Okay. February 7, 3:24 p.m. Hasakura Temple, main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe we should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mr. Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. You look like you're doing fine. But Pearly, achoo. Well. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Ho, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. I remember once when I was actually visiting Japan, like, I was on Mount Fuji, and it was like, there was snow and everything, and I was, like, wearing shorts and t-shirt because it was, like, blazingly hot everywhere else for me. And everyone else was, like, wearing jackets and everything, and I was just like, thank God. I was, like, the opposite of the cremation of Sam McGee, you know, it was the first time I'd been in Japan where I felt properly cool. Everywhere else I felt like I was dying of heat stroke. So thank you, I was starting to think I would pass— Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Not something I wanted to hear, but okay. Bikini. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Is that like a stripper name? It's tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Something deeply strange about this person. Wahahaha, ho. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Wahaha, ho. So she's saying that you might die. Okay. We're reckless. Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. Well, you went through all that trouble to get us— Oh, yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please, enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forget him, sister. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have a special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items. You can train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. Spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahahaha. Oh, she must have just gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. Training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all of being showered in freezing and cold spirit water. Eh? It's February right now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha, ho, ha. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I know I shouldn't have signed my Sigma up for this. The other nun. Sister, about this picture. Very well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahahaha, ho. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris, the cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? No. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris. Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? In a sense. Glare. No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple. Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahahaha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down? I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Probably. This looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. Gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Do you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Brr. If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Hey look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Snowmobile? Most people call it a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things. Slow snow blow meal. Same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on the snowmobile. Or maybe she could give me a ride on this Blowsmobile. Arrgh, I told you, it's snowmobile. It's a green kryptonite bell, okay. It will kill Superman. Oh look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money over the money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? She knows it's wrong. I know that, like, copper bells turn green, but they don't turn that green. Oops. Okay. How come... Okay, I really wish that I could ask her about... Alright, whatever. I guess we'll go here first. The fact there's a suspension bridge here is not comforting. That is not looking good. The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Yeah? Yeah? This Umai is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. Haha, what a cute little acolyte. Well, speak of the devil. Oh no, you're someone different. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 on the, out of 10 on the weirdness scale. She doesn't look that weird. Your outfit. Do you come here for the special course too? Haha, haha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Dunim. Dunim? Yes, that's right. You know of me? But my name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see now, Zavari. A fortune teller. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be 1 minute here. Okay, I'm back. So, I'm down to one energy drink. That's all I got left, but, you know. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. I'm also basically done my entire bottle of absinthe and soda water, so... And, how much did I put in there? I put in 5 measures of absinthe into that, so I have had a decent amount of alcohol, too. Things are not going great as far as my physical, mental health goes. Don't you even know who this is? No, I do not. An author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator. Of picture books. Well, that's nice. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha, it makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. I think you'd actually be okay at that. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me. Why would we do it that way? Why wouldn't we just send it normally? Alright, whatever. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris Diocenim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Okay, so we're up in a snowy cabin in the middle of nowhere in this weird temple. So what we were going to have is a enclosed room murder, where it's like an enclosed space or whatever, where only certain people can get in, can get out, and someone's going to die, and we're going to have to figure out who it is from amongst the small number of people that are in there. So that's going to be interesting. Those are always fun detective cases. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Ahaha. Why come here? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So this is why you're dressed like you are. Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She really is a sweet lady. Ah, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You could probably get one. You like the crystal sphere? It's really amethyst, you know? That would be expensive. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes, please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. What is this? Ah, map. Okay, that's the... Oh, what the hell? I thought inner temple meant, like, there would be this temple here, and then there'd be something, like, deeper inside of it. But apparently it means literally a different thing somewhere else. Okay, let's map the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple, there it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Wandering through the cold, but okay. See you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Crane Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with the spiritual powers after all. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see the Cyclops within the tiny Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. I don't think size necessarily matters for those sort of things. Maybe it does. It's a stack of straw Zabuton cushions. What's Zabuton mean? Why told me this type of Zabuton is called Enza. What's that mean? I suppose if I had never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. I still don't know what that means. Okay. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. How to save money. Kinda looks how they scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during the tests, and I can't read these walls. So nothing like that then. Okay. These are straw Zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Is that what you're supposed to call? I don't know if that's what that is. Anyway, let's just do one more quick once-over of the place, see if there's anything I'm missing. We don't think there's a case here, so we're not looking, I guess, for those kinds of details just yet. But you never know. You know, I'm surprised we're not seeing like more of our old friends from the other series or the other games. Guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Like, where's Mr. Powers? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Question mark? Why do we hear birds? February 7th, Suspension Bridge. This is a lot like that, you know, murder bridge. Heavenly Hall. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. I think that would just be suicide. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. He definitely wouldn't be afraid of heights anymore after that. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, that's practically the same thing. That is... okay. That's a big bridge, actually. That's a long way. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh. Why isn't there another way across? If there was another way across, it would be another bridge, so... Some letters are engraved in a roughly cut boulder. Dusty Bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. That sign is obviously wrong, and I'm going to fix it. Now, give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? It would have been smarter to build the phone in the main hall. Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick. We don't have to hop across the bridge. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. Not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That's right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. She is willing to murder that bunny for science. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. Guess that's where we'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do a special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers, too. He doesn't, though. I see dead people seems more like a cause... You do see dead people. You see dead people fairly frequently. It's mostly just the same one over and over again. Alright, whatever. Nothing about the footprints. Okay. Inner temple. There's a bunch of Jizo statues, but they've been given jackets. Whoa. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood in that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised, too. Fantastic. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any moment. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain on your... Okay, well, Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know? You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. What's even in there? Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Already done. Oh, it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering gear. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. How are there birds? So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. No, you can have bright and shiny temples. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers, like the Golden Pagoda, really. Erg. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready. Okay, I think we can slide over as well, so we'll do that. Fake plants, it looks like. Don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. You'll have to do it to get home eventually. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if you want to get back, you've got no choice but to cross again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya. But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are those Jisos or are those Buddhas? Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? She probably brought it in. Hey, there's a giant robot bird in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, hee. But you gotta admit it looks a lot like a robot. Could be. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot. And it's not especially big either. Wow, you have no imagination. That'd be real neat if you had beat it to advance. What? A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd have even paid to see that? Marvel vs. Capcom fans, probably. Servbot getting beaten up by Phoenix Wright, or vice versa. Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's just slide on over again. Okay. February 7th, Air Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. Just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? I thought... Rose just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. She could totally handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. She actually doesn't have the right kind of colored hair, and she's got longer hair. Ah. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. She also definitely looks like the murder victim. Something wrong? No, it's nothing. She definitely recognizes Phoenix, though. Wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Hi, my name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here in this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Bro, cool. Yeah. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick, that girl. It can't be, but... Alright, let's see what's going on here. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the lug bug, Nick. Yeah, but that's not recent. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? If you're about to die, you can, like, bang on the door a bit or something. A hanging scroll doesn't look that old either. Ah, hack. Well, what is it? Why'd you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. The crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that last I saw her was over 15 years ago. And that scroll's probably less than 15 years old, so... Does that mean she was here since then? If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Well, that's a ink splotch painting of her, so I don't think that you could tell. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record. What? Why is this a second thing? It's a hanging wall scroll. Yep, okay. I think it does, actually. Okay. Can't do that. Actual training area must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like. Frozen hellscape? Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been kind of in a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? This is Vari. I know what it is. Iris. Ha 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 ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. She is a murderer, you know. Okay, she's probably also going to be the person who dies in this arc. And you know what? Good riddance. Okay, I think that is everything I'm allowed to look at here. Huh. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Just tell her she's a murderer. Hey you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Will you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh shit. Ah. Hey, I know you. Did you get fired from your security job? Whoa, sorry, you gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurie Snim. Why are you Larry? Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Maurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Oh my god. Okay. Why are you here, out of all people? So what are you doing with the last name Deuce Nim? Well, I want to start over again, with a clean slate. Again? A clean slate? He really should legally change his last name, though. You remember, don't you, last time? Mass case? After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. Yeah, the Book of Destiny, you mean The Magic Bottle, by Elise de Moon. Are you reading children's books? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. I think that's not a secret. I think she knows exactly what you're doing. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Taken by her only pupil, Larry's Deuce Nim. I can't pronounce that. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you making about? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Especially a children's book, you have the least pure heart out of everyone I've met. Now that you mentioned it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry. Sounds like you've fallen in love with Elise Deuce Min. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. The other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. Oh god. Oh god. No. Okay. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. She's a murderer, so I'm gonna draw you into a murder case. So yeah, that is your type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. He wants to draw her like one of his French girls. Okay. Yeah, you've always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. No, she's not. She's worse. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearl. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Why am I stuffed? Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Whoa, let's not dilly-dally, shall we? Shall we? You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. If my character gets to go to sleep and I don't, I'm gonna lose it. Just a little bit. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. I am Bikini. You really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to. Pearl's absolutely smitten with Miss Dioxnim. There's gotta be a way to pronounce that. Dioxnim? So Larry, what are you going to do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you there. Miss Lise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravelly. Like my voice is turning. It has been for a while. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. I don't think roast is a tough word, but they're talking about kanji, I think. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Worry about getting murdered by your murderous ex-girlfriend. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Arg, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah. Oh, Miss Dioxnim. What is that backward? Is there... I can't tell. Minx? No. No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dioxnim, a moon as mysterious as the origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh. Ah. So Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Okay, she has the same hairstyle. She has the same look, but her hair is a different color, so did she dye her hair? So you're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you, didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. Training's all the education I need. I'm losing my voice. Oh my god. I see. But, once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any psych locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? Hers for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you. I would like you to have this. This is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini is wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Okay. Okay, okay. Sister Iris. Yes. Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How do you know my name? Never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I. Have we ever met before? Oh, God. Hi, Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again. Tomorrow. But she's gonna be dead by then, so I don't have to figure out those locks, so that's fine. Gong. Gong, gong, gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Yeah. But what the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7th, 11:06 p.m., Hazakura Temple Courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Oh no, that's the writer, okay. Miss Deuce Nim. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. But what are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you. Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. Must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. Got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. Don't hurry. Iris will. Iris will. Huff, huff. It's farther than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ah. The bridge is on fire. Cool. Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah. Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. Well, what? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! Weakened even more by the fire, the revealed bridge's plank snapped and gave way. As I was swallowed up by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Okay. So who do we play as now? Because they're going to reveal that he's alive at a later date. But for now, they have to pretend he's dead from that. Pearl? Ring, ring. Who could it be at this time of night? Beep. Edgeworth, yes? Edgeworth speaking. Oh, we're going to play as Edgeworth? Edgy, get up. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice Deuce Nim. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. But what? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on. But I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. Beep. It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. It sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expect anything to change. Oh my god. Okay. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise. And Nick is... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stepped by the hospital and paid quite a bit. Oh, wow, he's actually in the hospital. Okay. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Deus Nim. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll be at least 2 days off of bed rest. I'm surprised that they reveal that you're alive after that so quickly. Yes, that's right, you got it. So they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Things Ray gave me to me while I was leaving his room. Magatama, this is the first, he said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. You'll pick out of the picture. You're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry, a prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor's a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? You do not graduate high school? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge has no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? It's a good question. Please, Edgy. Please listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh god, okay. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larry said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry Moran, how can you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. That's amazing. Like, the fact he hasn't, like, died of hypothermia is actually really impressive. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris, I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your spiritual power. Spiritual power. Do you go to the temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pray for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see, and then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened. So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Probably frightened because of Phoenix, because he recognized her. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Well, what in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Mr. Wright was talking about. The Cyclops. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power. Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. The incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise du Sunim? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those cycloid things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. I wish it was that convenient. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Appears that's about all you can tell me. Okay. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. And I will gladly entrust my fate in your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Or, why would you ask that? Whenever we came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Mr. Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Okay. That's enough information gathering for now. I should go head to the crime scene. Okay. What have I got? Okay. Let's just see what this is about, but I don't think I've got what I need here.
Take that!
Alright, what have we got here? I was frightened. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Wait, what is that book? The Magic Bottle. I don't think we've got it. Okay, I'm gonna back off here. Okay, well, let's just move on then. February 8, Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, alright. How do people get across here now that that's going on? So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been over a year? Or has it been longer? Doesn't matter. Detective, what does it matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred to by HR to the local precinct. Wise decision. Vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody's real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great, thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I'll tell you. Prosecutor Godot? probably has it out for Edgeworth, too. Okay. What happened? Just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple as it does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness, yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady. Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Okay. This isn't the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. Is how it goes, right? Or was it that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, it's an old building they call the Inner Temple, but we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Mr. Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Those should be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Prosecutor Godot? So who's this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after he left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. He's never won a case. What kind of man is he? Just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Really good. He's so good, how's that I've never heard of him? He's the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot's really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay, let's ask him about everybody. Usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. He sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. From a prior case, was she? 2 prior cases. Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. Wait, really? See, I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that sent you to the dump school when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nachos from? Didn't hear from anyone, it's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire the sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Probably, yeah. Tell me about the victim. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. Don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. She was trying to hide her identity. Why would she become an author? That was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. Why do we not have the other 2 nuns here? Or the other nun here? Drew a nice portrait of me, that's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. He seemed very interested in Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. That is true. Okay. So this is the bridge Mr. Wright tried to cross? Pretty reckless, if you ask me. Yeah, very reckless. I'm amazed he survived a fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. It's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore, that's true. So you've got one here. Why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh darn, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones and why is he so fascinated by them? Oh my god. Some letters are wildly engraved on a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You get to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. Guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Yeah, sure. There's a little shack down the way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a run-down doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of the wind. It kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving the hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. Lives down in Compton, huh? That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Straight out of Compton, huh? Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's got to be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross the bridge, it seems. Okay. Okay. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? It's so cold my brain turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Well, what do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking requests to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. One thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? He does not. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's a prosecutor, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I haven't seen you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. For the romantic, ever romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Alright. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Put simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. That was right after all. I never should have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Or forget it. I didn't say anything. That should feel very familiar, Edgeworth. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? But what? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of murder, where were you and what were you doing? Being a creeper, probably? As I suspected. Psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is wrecked, dude. Oh, god damn it. I suppose the type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I got an idea for a brand new invention that might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. What do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Or are we talking like a cat and crab kind of thing here? Or are we just talking about a like typical 4x4? Okay, so this looks like it's been used. Okay, great. Brilliant use of suspense to build tension, sir. Head Nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You've got a real flair for words, sir. Always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. It's exactly how I felt too. Take this coat, for example. It's fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to sink at some point. I suggest you watch that atrocious raid you call a coat detective. There's the bell. You can see a small bell tower from there. Just remind me, there's something I've always wondered about. Something that tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? What do you call a person who rings a bell? Or truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not going to go get any sleep tonight. There are nutters who call people who tell air quotes truths truthers, but I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. No, not really. He's an amateur etymologist who has not actually looked up any answers to the questions he has, even though they do exist. Okay, let's just continue moving on, I guess. Main hall. February 8, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Ah, there's the nun. Sigh. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose, huh? Who is this? Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth. My, handsome boy such as you. Yourself is always welcome. Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you? Okay, give me a minute here. Yeah, time to crack open the last bit of caffeine that I've got in this house. And by house, I mean apartment, but whatever. Hahaha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Oh god. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly where your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. That face, I think she's the killer. Okay, night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be attending at all times to keep watch. So how were you here? Wow, you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. I can see the sun coming up. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha ha ha, ho ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw at the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's so much higher up here for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? Didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. Must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. A bit like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. I happened to witness it from the witness stand. You'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And I finally realized what I was seeing. I screamed. And then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. Not really. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of thing. Yes, she is. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yep, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. It's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Remember how cold it was back then? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually send Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So was this acolyte, it's Iris. Her name is Maya Fey. Oh, right. Treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. Now she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you've sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. Don't need to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. You know what small girl? I believe she is Miss Maya's little sister. Maya's little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya's Faye's, cousin. Little Pearl? Thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, freaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay. It's a warmed cat box. Where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi for heating the room. Oh, look at these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Okay. Well, lots of candles lined up on me, too, you know. I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that, cut that out. Please don't blow out all your candles. Okay. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from, okay. What's this? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under them? Beats me. Mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are. Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be an ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Note to Iris added to the court record. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Okay, what have we got going on here? Oh. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatamus, precious heirloom, containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What does a greater one look like? The greater Magatamus displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Crane exhibits, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Huh. Well, that's a demon warning hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Ha ha ha, ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Okay. What are your thoughts on... Said you went with Maya to the training hall in the temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. Told her to meet us after ringing the bell, 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. Snow, lightning at 11. Okay. 10:45. Very important visitor, an honored acolyte, honored. How so? Painting the songs with the crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power. I didn't mention it. 1 year ago, there was a case that was using the Master of the Crane channeling technique. Yeah. This test talks of the supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she was midichlorians. Ho ho ho. I mean, why not? So it gives us the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Well, this poor girl, where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? It's worth considering, though. I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. But we could check Phoenix Wright's office. Okay. Am I at the point where I kind of feel like I just have to look up where I should be going? I kind of am. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with the number of Cyclocks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn on my side. Looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories. Come to figure, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. I just think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Gasp. Aiming for those 3 hots in the cot, huh? Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. Okay. Ah, damn it, I can't go to Phoenix Wright's office. Okay. Okay, let's look up stuff here. I think this is the last chapter. Oh god, this is gonna be a million years. Okay, where the hell are we? Talk to Gumshoe. Talk to Larry, Iris. Yeah, that's all. There, water turn, blah, blah, blah. Move to the courtyard. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can go here. So this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll take a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way. Thought you better ask just be sure. You really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. I'll make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Okay. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Diosnim. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by a murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered by a giant sword, sir. But that's terrible. Yeah, but it was one strange thing, yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would go at the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Diosnim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Lisa's autopsy report is added to the record. After the death? What? Body fell 10 feet after death. Okay, that's weird. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to Sister Bikini, the head nun, after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for the lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught up cold and won't be defending, he lost interest. Tend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be the judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. That is some next-level corruption. What is the inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusty Bridge. Dusty Bridge, goddammit. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. Here it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Okay. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called the Shishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishido, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger man, nun, the defendant. There are fingerprints on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Shishishito added to the court record. Okay. Ladder. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Ski stuff. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. No, he does. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? It always has been. Okay. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, right, I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple is built on a steep part of the mountain. Front and back of the main hall are in different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how we consider that being even remotely good idea. He wants to live on a little crooked house in a little crooked whatever, blah blah blah. Okay, I can't remember how that poem goes. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff. It's missing the gem. That belonged to the victim, Miss Celestio Smin. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. God damn it. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strange kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Are there any on it? Just the victim's. It is missing the ball, though. Okay. Alright, how are we doing? Okay. Okay, nothing new there. Okay, I need a... Okay, apparently I am done here. What? Okay, apparently I'm supposed to use the Megatemon now. And I'm pretty sure I know what I need to do here.
Take that!
Okay. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Okay. What were you so afraid of? Okay, so it was gonna be this.
Take that!
Found this in the main hall. This is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? But why are you glaring at me like that? You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah. Was it the evidence or the power of my clear that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. But he already knows, so I mean, this doesn't really matter. Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. It's not a very good secret. Change your hairstyle. I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Okay. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. It was this heavenly hall the letter mentions. It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? This will probably help us find it. It's probably, yeah. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. This is the secret that you had locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Yep. Maybe I'll find some sign of this mysterious blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and I was in her room until the murder was discovered. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you'll tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why do you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. That's not true. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clear as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Listios Nim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maifei began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. Yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Okay. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes. Miss Takami is holding it in the courtyard. And apparently the head nun witness whole sad affair. Saw you stabbing Miss Lee Steerskin with this very sword last night. The real question is the fingerprints. Okay, apparently we're not going to ask about that. Nope, don't have any information on that. Okay. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in the magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. Okay. Well... the hell? February 8, Heavenly Hall. This is Larry's digs. Okay. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. It's just Larry. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. It's you, buddy. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next it's going to prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did you do, I wonder? Hey, you. But what you just said, I got an objection. God damn it. Okay. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my flash. You've watched too many trials. Yep, I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? Or come on, I'm an artist, so I was looking for a good place to sketch. Admittedly, his paintings are not terrible. It's a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made my mind up about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Yeah, it's not happening. Mr. Edgeworth was pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked that girl to marry you? No, not yet. I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Sure, Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answer to that, I'm going to have to drag him into the witness stand. God, no. Still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? Well, that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. That's a good thing. Okay, chill it with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. Well, this isn't too bad. I can relate. Okay.
Take that!
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw about tonight. Okay, R2, it was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Hey, welcome back. You're here to stay. Well, hopefully I'm almost done, but I don't think I am. I'm near the beginning of this case here. The bridge was on fire. The roof, the dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw it happen? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Okay, where's the map? Okay, main temple, bridge, screwed. Okay, cool. It's the longest game, don't worry, you aren't even close. What the hell? This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. He never is. I mean, Case? Oh no, I know what you meant. I can think of each of the chapters as their own kind of little game as well. That makes sense to me. You leave me choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room that temple, so then where were you? You don't know I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation at this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky was here.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? Why are you hanging out in this old shack? You're clearly hanging out in this old shack. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah. You have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me. He's also just a lot meaner to you. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call affaire de cour. What? I think you mean affaire de cour. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. It's probably that, but... who else could it possibly be here? I'm gonna guess it's probably that, but I want to look because I'm goddamn tired. Okay. Yeah, Iris. Okay. There's only one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Yes. Do you have some kind of evidence? You literally said you did. Got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Did he make this letter? Did he read the letter, actually? Let's give it a shot.
Take that!
Alter the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, and hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. God damn it, Larry. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutations here. Well, that's what it said in the book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. So you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. Unlock successful. Okay, great. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening your own lady like that. And she deserved it. Gulp. Maybe, potentially. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you that what you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed? That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hot it could melt all the snow on the mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? Talking about secret love between her and me. Obviously, she didn't want the old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other... Oh, God. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. You deserve it. Oh, God. Why? What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all these huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Okay, great, fantastic. This is painful. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Was that something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry. One way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge, yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Okay. You deserve it. More locks, god damn it. No. Well, what's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Wait, what? No, okay, you know what? This is progress. This is an indication that I've made progress. This should feel good. It doesn't. It should feel good, but it doesn't. Okay, great. Alright. I think I've officially been awake for 24 hours now. Feeling pretty surprisingly okay despite of that. Not great, but, you know, I feel pretty good for someone who's been awake for 24 hours. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently. He isn't aware of your secret at all. Oh, I know what he saw that was incredible that he despised. It was, he saw Phoenix and Iris talking to each other at 10 o'clock when they were going to the bathroom or whatever. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that we saw on the night of the accident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. I kind of feel like she's going to be like the murderer in this one again, just because like what they want to teach you is like a person cannot fundamentally change the fact that they're a murderous scumbag, which she is. But if she did change, that would actually be kind of refreshing. But does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Pettini. She claims to have seen the very instance in which she carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. I really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Deus Nim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, is he gonna wear a mask or something? I hope he does. Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. This is gonna be good. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe till the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task I've been entrusted. You're kind of not, but you know, you'll do fine. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. He's not done this very much. I don't think he's that capable. He's good enough. It's fine. February 9, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 7. There. It's the Canadian judge again. The court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. He's not wearing a mask. He's just there. He's even wearing his little tie and everything. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. Is the prosecution Godot? Are we waiting for Godot? I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. Seeing this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. That would be a mistrial. That would you would not find for the defendant in this case.
Objection!
Oh shit, is that Von Karma? Oh shit, it's Von Karma. Prosecution stands ready. That is not what I was expecting. Okay. And you are Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? You know, she does chase after the coattails of Edgeworth in the same way that Godot chases after, like, Phoenix's. So, you know, this is fine. Perchance you wouldn't have any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am Von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? I'm sure once before I told you, there is no such weakling. You know, I don't think there is actually any specific rule that says that a prosecuting attorney cannot decide to become a defending attorney, because the requisite thing that they both need is that they have to have passed the bar exam. And it's the same one for both of them, so you should be able to switch. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip at... She whips the bailiff, I bet. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected you to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wow. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Is it the other judge that who normally gets these weirdos? This guy probably just gets normal lawyers and most of the time. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. Okay, just rehashing of stuff we know. Okay. As you can see here, the statue is clearly holding it. Sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. Court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake, this is the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I get the feeling you get suckered into doing this more often. Do you hydrate properly, like a food snack break? I ate dinner at like 7 o'clock yesterday, so about 12 hours ago, and hydrating properly, that depends on what your definition of hydrating properly is, because I have been drinking absinthe and soda water and energy drinks. So the answer to that question is no. I have been hydrating, just not properly. To be fair, the absinthe and soda water was like 99% soda water. And also I've been talking for almost 24 hours straight. Don't worry, Francisco, I'll let you whip the judge. Yeah, he definitely did do that. I think it's not just I'll let you whip the judge, it's like I want this judge to be whipped. I feel like it is going on there. I think there's a little bit of that too. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being, not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defense lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Okay, well that's better. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You get it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Voila! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? Don't just admit it. Need to get your bikinis. No need to get your bikinis into twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. There's a lot of laughter in this game, in any case. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place in the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe myself, to be honest. There's no way my dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Very Canadian, that moment. The night of the murder. That night I was helping Acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back legs stacked up violently. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte, and I returned to the Hazakura Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. So after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. That night I was helping the Acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but am I allowed to just press her as much as I want?
Hold it!
Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. Just being alive is like strict training. So we have to catch her on holding something heavier. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. I was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Here's sort of the problem I have here. I don't have a great map here, so I don't know where the courtyard is relative to her, where she would be. So she very well could have to pass the courtyard to get to the bath, in which case her testimony makes sense. Kiki really trying to cope with her severe health problems and impending doom of death with humor? A little bit, but that's kind of how most people in this game work. Like, you know, just all of them are laughing at things constantly. So, is there a way for me to get... Do I use... So I could use this, but it's just words. Okay, I don't know if this is the right call here, because like they could just deny that this is true. They could just say she was lying.
Objection!
Witnesses have to go undergo their own trials. I'm afraid the defendant's fate rests on the power of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No. She said that? Objection. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? They're equally likely to lie. The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. No, she doesn't. All people lie. That is my belief. Are you telling the truth about that one? Why am I the only one being whipped in here? You're in easy whipping range. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defense have any reason to lie. Which means, you must call your memory into question. No, there is always motive for lying for every party. You just might not know it yet. Dear, 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 you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ah, well, isn't that exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. Okay. Let us return to the cross-examination. Okay. Well, as you can see, my back leg stacked up violently. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. It's gotta be this, right? Did she give it to me, or did she give it? She gave it to Phoenix, though, didn't she? Did she have another one? She wasn't wearing it at that point. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Does she become an elephant or something? I think she's just making stuff up.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahahahahahaha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Edgeworth, the way Edgeworth words things, he's definitely more devious than Phoenix, because Phoenix wouldn't try to lead her on like that. He would just directly ask her, it's like, was she wearing this, was she wearing this thing, whereas Edgeworth is very deliberately doing something different. I think it's a kind of a nice touch there. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. Well, what? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that Happy looks in the right space every time he does it. You do that also as the prosecutor. That's also a prosecutor. Oh, whatever. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around at the temple, don't you? Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. It should be the only hood that Iris owned. This is quite strange. Wow. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on the way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Okay, after the bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I looked, and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things. Okay. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, that would be very much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Or, well, something like that. Okay. As a judge, his imagination is about as vivid and great as Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, this case is mine, Mr. Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? After my bath, cross-examination. Okay. Who did this report officially? Did she do it? Okay, so there's this. I'm not sure if it's great evidence. Okay, so body fell 10 feet after death. So she was stabbed first. Give it a go. We'll give it a go. That's what I'd like to say anyway. No, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right. It says after death right here. Seeing the witness claims to have seen it is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah. That's actually a lot of milk crates. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. It's not necessary that that's true, that's probably true. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of the window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Deucenin's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Yeah, no traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, later claim that. Wow, I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honors are well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood, it's when the sword is removed. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Well, that's true, it's not relevant because we're asking about trace amounts of blood, which you should be able to still detect. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there won't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We've come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. No, it doesn't remove the contradiction of first seeing the thing that she saw. Order. I must admit this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karman. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Move all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crates. Don't go selling me short now. Weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially on my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I'll give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Probably. Oh boy. Alright. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisco Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. That's a lesson you had to learn the hard way. Okay. We sort of established already that you didn't see that much blood. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. But what? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that saw what I saw. I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Oh, was it that important? Yes, more important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hit was smoothly drawn out. I feel like this is where we do this, but I want to actually double check. Oh no, it's something else. I'm supposed to contest her on the fact that it was plunged to the hilt, but I feel like that's one of those sort of like things that people just say because like they don't actually know what that means, but fair enough, I guess.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. I feel like the picture of the sword also does that, though, but you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. The problems of the sword make it impossible to withdraw cleanly. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? I mean, yeah, you could. You would have to be incredibly strong. Yeah, I don't think the defendant could. Doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weak, should I choose. Yeah, I believe that. The objection stands. I wept a little back here, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. The sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt. Well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. I don't know about that, honestly. It probably could be true, I have no idea. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a Shido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more. Conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No. Kinda getting my third wind right now. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions for a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can be only one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Miss Takemi was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that Shichito was the murder weapon. Order, order, order. Wow, so maybe the Shichito is not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. Sister here saw everything. Saw a defendant stab the victim with sword-like objects. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Not sure where Edgeworth is going with this one, honestly. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, did I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking. It's possible. Well, not the prosecution answering a question for once. Well, the prosecution doesn't usually answer questions. They're not supposed to, really. It's if the witness is supposed to answer them, which they don't do. That just may be. What actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. What? Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. There's going to be two ways that they could have decided that they were going to get rid of it. It's either the incinerator or they threw it off the cliff. What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 to using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Perhaps could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right about away next time. Well, I'm not in my best of shape. Well, with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. I did surmise that it had been used because it had been cleared off, too. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Tracks photo added to the court record. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? No, she went there to light the fire. Your cross-examination, please. Location of the weapon. Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. Snow approximately 10:50, lightning 10 to 11. Lightning struck at 10:45. Okay, that doesn't definitively prove anything useful, though, I don't feel like. Courtyard release was murdered. That was at 11 o'clock, 10 to 11. Okay. After asking that be reported, I went to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Okay. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Okay. So I feel like the important thing is probably time. I don't feel like that is... No, the time... I think the time's actually kind of fine. So I think her timeline actually works out, unfortunately. That sucks. How long were you knocked out for? Okay, I think I actually need to look this one up here a little bit. I'm a bit lost. Supposed to do the tracks photo to the statement, maybe they threw the weapon... What? What? Okay. Okay, I don't get it. But my brain is melting, so... I admit this photograph proves something. Proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if that was what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon to the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Not with that vehicle necessarily, but yeah, you'd have to be really good at riding those to get the tracks to match up exactly right, so I guess that's fair. Well, those from heading out to the bridge and those from heading back. Oh, this is the timing thing. Okay, I get it now. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Tracks leading to the bridge were erased by a snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Even just the return tracks in the snow. Timeline's wrong with that, I believe. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Oh, there's a contradiction, I think. So, 11 o'clock. Snow had stopped before then. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Line the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence the contrary, eh? So where's the weather reports? So what's the timing on this? Snow stopped at 10:50. Lightning bridge hit at 10:45. So if she said that she was done at about 11, then the snow ended prior to this, so that is the timing. Okay. That also means that it was used to light the fire, because it left... Okay, yeah. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. The problem I have with this is I live in a country where we have snow that gets like this, and when you get snow over tracks, it does not cover the tracks. There's still tracks. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. A Canadian judge should know that. too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Mr. Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Weather proves what it proves. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Yeah, forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It has still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? But what? How did you pull that off? It stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well, I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning. The picture of the murder victim doesn't have snow over top of her. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's that picture? It's gotta be this, right? Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Gunnig. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then the photographer, there should be two sets of tracks. Order. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. In case you're wondering, it's pronounced Donim. Donim? Well, that seems impossible, but yeah, I'll take your word for it and I'll pronounce it that way because it sounds a lot easier than whatever the hell I'm trying to do. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were headed for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Those kind of have importance, really? Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Well, that doesn't mean anything. It should only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right, but what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Yeah, it is. Because we know the time interval that it got used at was exactly at 10:45 through to 10:55. That's the time period it was used at. So when was that snowmobile used for? Lighting the bridge on fire. Just gonna go to the bathroom 1 second. Okay, where was I? Wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple, because she didn't go there. Had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, then there should be 2 sets of tracks in the photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. Told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen that snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out there walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? Ah, god damn it. I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. It was Larry. God damn it. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. Oh no. An idiot may well have been wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually there's just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? A boot? Where'd he go? There he is.
Take that!
We did say we were dragging him over here. The guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Duke's guide to obnoxious French painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donim. Your student? Interesting. Why was he wandering a boot outside the night of the murder? That's because he's an idiot. I can tell him all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, but even before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so? This unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. I'm going to pull out all your teeth, you son of a... No, I'm just kidding. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Oh man, she's going to be so mad. To be continued. Okay, great. She has to deal with Larry Butts, and that is going to make her the maddest person in existence, and Larry is going to get whipped, and he's going to enjoy it. So, really, it's win-win, honestly, I guess. Probably. I guess this one? Nope, not that. This one. Okay. February 9, 11:15 a.m. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? Last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Some people ship Larry and Francisca, lol. See, here's the dynamic I imagine. I think Francisca despises Larry and really hates him, but Larry enjoys it because of the way that Francisca shows her detestation for Larry. So, it's a one-sided thing, and it works for one of them. And Francisca does enjoy hurting people, so, you know, it kind of works out okay, but there's no mutual respect or love there. It's just one-sided masochism, and that's about it. That's all I see there. I don't see this being a mutual thing. Is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. Second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobiles used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall in which she bore witness to the murder, sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There was only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to the Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh god, do I have to deal with this now? Oh my god, okay. Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? Safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. She could also be talking about Pearl. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dios Nim? Do Nim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. I don't think that they quite work the way you think they do, but that's dangerous. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Okay. February 9, 11:36 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 7. As I edge in real life closer and closer to 11 a.m., court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? You're a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse from an artist before the court. I think psycholocks just turn off in court. I feel like you still get lied to when you're doing your investigations. Else Phoenix's Megatown would be blaring so much. If they could work in court, that would be amazing. But I do feel like they also get away with lying to you outside of there sometimes, too. Lord Dukes, Nim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. Seeing that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Look how happy he is. Ouch. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Well, look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, let's use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? No. It's working in the fields. I'm certain he wants to say field work, I hope. That's it, thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled trying to record a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. Expect all of your faces to go red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch. 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 Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Wow, this is too much for me. What I saw. The problem is that Larry's an idiot, so this is going to be frustrating. Alright. I was at that lodge in the mountains, looking out up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyer during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He does. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has become to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. He's probably right. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. What I saw. Okay. Why were you doing that? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes, which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. Was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack? Using this blackmail letter. Well, blackmail? No. That was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah, ag. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining whistle of a witness. So what did you see? Oh, for your sake, you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining whistle of a witness, eh? This judge is smarter than the other judge because the other judge would forget, like, half of those words. Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. You saw a phoenix.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. Just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. Okay, so... how are you looking at the stars because there was snow?
Hold it!
Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth, this one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So witness any ideas to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. The rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. Ouch. There's only one issue here. That you saw what you saw at the Dusky Bridge. Does he amend this first part here? Nope. Okay, so my feeling is it's gotta be Phoenix. But... yeah, no, that apparently is right.
Objection!
I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. What? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed to the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. But reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. It never does. It never does. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Oh god, we're starting from scratch. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Ridge was on fire. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check on it. That's when I ran into Nick. The time is completely off there. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He's just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. He should be called unlucky. Very unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Okay. Window. I don't remember that building having windows, but maybe it did. And that is roughly what was going on. I don't think the time is right there. Okay, what is about in this case?
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited, dare I even ask? I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end, because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up, don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way, so every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Okay, Okay. Did you do anything about it? Did you... what? There was a phone there? Or did you call somebody?
Hold it!
Said right away. Exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, I gotta go check this out. How far is the smallest shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look after when you got there? Well, I've recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camp troops can compare. Okay. Why didn't you call the fire department? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when someone faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right up by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it!
He claimed to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this. Then Nick came up and yelled about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What? What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. There's a lot that doesn't fit. There's a lot wrong with what he just said. This is pain. This is agony. Okay. There's so much wrong that I don't actually know what to complain about here. Okay, I kind of want to complain about things that he said in follow-up that isn't here still. Okay, no, I'm looking it up. There's so much wrong with what he's saying here that I can't tell what they're looking for. Yeah, okay, so I'm supposed to present weather data, which doesn't contradict anything here, but contradicts stuff when you press them. So I don't even know if this is gonna work.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Etchy, you make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but nothing more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. Well, that all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. It's about 15 minutes away, I think, by foot from there to the bridge. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Larry's do whatever. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? Irk. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. Gross. Guess I was still sleeping after all. Order. Ag. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? Yes. And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, his witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. He is stupid enough that he could just do that, but this is Larry you're talking about, and even he is capable of being so... Yes, he absolutely could be that stupid. He is that stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. No, he is actually that stupid, though. There is also a reason for his inaction, but he's also that stupid. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I am going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time, everything. Ka. Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, For this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Oh, god damn it, Larry. I'm in Donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Shock and awe of what I was feeling. I transferred it all directly onto my page. Can we see the page? Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange though. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? No. One very large doubt still remains. What would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why do you think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. He is going to regret this in the sense that this is like however long of suffering because of your bullshit. Okay. Can we see the sketch? I want to see the sketch. Okay, I'm trying to think here. We'll just press
Hold
it.
it!
Okay, they're kind of just saying that for all of these. Okay. Something he's saying that's true. I wish I could just prompt him, tell him that I wanted to see the picture if that's what he was doing. Because if that was what he was doing, then I should be able to get that from him. Currently I can make him do that, I just have to actually do something here. Do I have to do this twice? Came with it. You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... Yeah. Okay, I guess I have to do this twice. What does intend to... That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted here. Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us their sketch, please. Very well. Even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagined what? That Larry Studeman's debut would take place here, today, like this. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurice du Nim. Who's that? Well... So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry... What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd taken better care of herself. We have a plan for her future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up at this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. What do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. Oh, this is pain. Okay. Her white hood fluttering. What?
Hold it!
Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed and the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I just watched over it. Okay, that's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. Just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Okay, do I show this here? Yeah, no, that is correct, okay.
Objection!
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar of that, that's the truth. And there's one thing we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? Don't understand. Why? A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a ways from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel is my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the ones at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? He did take flight, that's how he fell off the bridge. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah. What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy. Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. But what? Larry, you constantly stupefy Edgeworth, not in a good way. What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Donim, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony. Oh god. Larry, you're literally killing me in real life. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. Show us your evidence that that nightmare is actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whipping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Okay, proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. This led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere. Half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere. Looks about right. Larry is my least favorite character, not even the villains, because at least they're well written. Larry makes sense as a foil for all of the other characters because he's somebody that you can wedge in there where, because he's not actually malicious, he's just a complete moron. It is impossible to get the truth out of him because you can catch a intelligent but malicious liar by getting contradictions in their evidence, because they will realize that their story has broken down and they need to go back to like something else. Whereas Larry is so incomprehensibly stupid that he cannot figure out that he has done something wrong, which makes it impossible to figure him out. And it was half buried in the snow. It was pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Blood. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood. Do you play Rise from the Ashes in Game 1? Is that the epilogue? I played whatever the hell's in the Steam like trilogy release, and that would have been 2 years ago. So I cannot remember, but I believe I did. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sounds of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Everyone's going to push you around still. Didn't you want to be called Maurice Nim only a few minutes ago? Oh god. Proof that Iris flew. Okay, so here's the problem. Let me be finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Okay, do I use this or do I use something else to get this? Again, I am just gonna click on the thing that I think it is. It's the victim staff. Let's see if it actually is that before I actually bloody click on it. Present, yeah. Okay, apparently it's not actually to that statement. It's a different statement, which is interesting.
Objection!
Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dionim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. See a familiar looking crystal sphere. Yeah, I don't actually know what was put in the Steam release as far as like any extras or DLCs or whatever. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim? She didn't fly either. Fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. Actually, you know what? She probably did fly. That was probably the impact that killed her, or didn't kill her. She was probably, like, hurtled across the bridge by, like, a catapult or something like that after she'd been stabbed, and they just, like, moved her body onto, like, wherever afterwards. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You cannot do that. I saw it with my own two... Ease! And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it was as well, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Well, why don't you do a blood test on it, Mrs. Francisca Moncarma? The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. What are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. A single drawing will be unfolded throughout the entire rest of the case. Get used to seeing it. Oh my god, why? You expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? Also, Francisca is one to talk about flight not being possible. I can't remember what case she does where someone flies. Was she the one that was in there for that one with the clowns? Trying about Big Top? Yeah, I was thinking, is she the prosecuting attorney for the clown one? And yeah, that is that one. But to be fair, no one flies in that one. They just pretend to. She's probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? Naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, wow. All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless it can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. In response, Mr. Edgeworth, I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it's not related to this case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Even if he's right, he's a monumental waste of time. God damn it. Prepare yourself for some appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? I'm gonna guess that it's yes I can, but I also don't know. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do. Phoenix would sometimes do that. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Don't ask what would Phoenix do. Ask what would a better lawyer do. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. Phoenix isn't actually that bad. It would be fine. Trying to remember the Big Tops, the one with the tiger tamer, I think. Yeah, I remember that one. I just couldn't remember who the attorney was. It had the flying trapeze artist guy that was paralyzed dropping balls on people or something like that. I'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. In order to present your evidence, I urge you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. God damn it. Wait, why did it show that picture? Okay, so the murder occurred, and there's no snow at the time of the murder, so prior to that, so the ball should be covered in snow. He did say that he dug it out, but if it falls into, like, if you actually drop, like, a ball into snow, like, it doesn't matter if it's snowing or not, it just disappears, but... Found half covered in snow, near Dusky Bridge, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Got the distinct feeling like it's gonna be something to do with the snow. But I don't know what the best actual, like, proof to say that is. Because there's a few things. This says it's half covered. Like, we talk about these to talk about the timing of it. There's the weather report, there's this thing. So I don't actually know what they want me to put here. So I'm just gonna look it up. Present crime photo and tracks photo. Okay, so I was right about it being more than one thing being viable because I require more than one thing. Goddamn game, I hate this so much. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. Snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let's look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could have it been? The sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene is near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool suggests such a fool's speech is absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If the statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could be very easily the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Lee Demu's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? No, you could use the snowmobile. This, probably? And I did remember, actually, it is this. But, like, the timing of it means that, like, they drove out there, it was still snowing, they got in whatever fight it was, the person was brought back on the thing, so, yeah, that's the timing. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but they also have been used to carry a body. Yeah, this is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You've shown that this case requires further investigation. God damn it. No. Where was the victim? At least Demo really killed. Her body was moved, whatever for. And finally... Just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Harsh. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you. He gets whipped. Oh no, okay. That settles it then. Cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grr. Right, I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me from the very beginning. No, it wouldn't have made a difference. Then I wouldn't have had friends, ow. Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. Shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Franzi, this is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all the legal system. Ow. Yeah, he definitely, I demand satisfaction. Is he dead? I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time, it's a lot of lies and some truth. Mostly lies. And just sheer idiocy. Depending on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. The court is now adjourned. God damn it, really? Okay. How doomed am I? Yeah, let's save. I remember last time I was on the last mission on the game 2, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I've got to be almost done. It's been like 3 hours, it's been like 4 hours, and then it just kept going, and I was like, okay, well. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Miss Mia Fey, had ever handled in the court of law. The horrifying truth I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read that I don't want to believe? What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head is on fire. I can relate. I can relate, buddy. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him, somehow. Maybe you should take some Cold Killer X. Right? Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? No. You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in art to speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Cough, 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 cough. Anyway, our today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive, despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Yeah, this is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. Someone said it was Cold Killer Zed, but I thought it was you. That makes absolutely no difference. I mean, any name, yeah, it makes no difference. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. He's gonna come in at the last minute, make things hard for us. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm ringing something up so we can get across the other side. Knack, that's right. Maya is still stuck over at the Inner Temple. I can't believe they can't get a helicopter over there yet. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Cough, cough. Cough. Cough, cough. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, gotta continue collecting evidence, okay? Doesn't have a single private phone line. Okay. Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Is anyone a fan of earthquakes? Oh god. Okay. Looks like no one's here. Larry. Loris. I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. These two managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Oh my god, okay. Stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here, yep. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in Bikini, shudder, I've got to think of the kittens. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current, and they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean lucky not to be dead. Eh, same thing. Whoops. Lead up to Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. I actually find it easier to go upstairs than downstairs. Snow is really piled... This doesn't have windows, I kind of knew it. Alright, snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part, anyway. Sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting if you spend the night in this little freezing shack. You'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Okay. I feel like that's... yeah. Alright, Dusky Bridge. What windows? Alright. For art's sake, there's Larry. There's Larry. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. Ugh. Enough. Foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Okay, cool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want me to grill me over a name? Ramsey, you can't do that. Even if you speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. I'm not in the break of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Well, she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. See, like I said, it's one-sided. He's into this, and she is not. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come back crawling back to apologize. Oh, damn it, Larry. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Same to you. So have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. This book is the reason the ship has started? No, I know that this is the reason why the ship has started. I'm just saying that the people are looking at that and saying that this is a ship when what you're actually looking at is that it's more like that cargo ship that like clogged up a canal, where one of them is just doing their job and the other one is causing a gigantic mess and everyone is irritated. It's more like that. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. She hasn't. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, except not really because he cheated, but now he is gone from this world. Wait, is he dead now? I thought we put him in jail. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you'll fall before me, this I promise. But it'll be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. More like step-siblings, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Kammer as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case was of special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile, it's almost kind of cute. No, it's the fever. That's the fever talking. Ow. No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolishly favor for such a foolish fool. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. Could certainly do with some. I went over the whole case, file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did make it a very interesting read, you know. Attempt to cross a burning bridge, do you even consider the danger? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Ah yeah, she's got to be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. I'd love to know what the thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha, something small I see, Phoenix, right? Or perhaps not at all. That's why you'll never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all, with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories from her memory. This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the main gate at Von Karma Estate, it's but a pet door. It looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow, don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never go see it for myself. And you probably never will. Wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh, wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow. You enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Okay. It's a quaint little bell tower. Never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen when Iris rang the lights out bell that night. I can believe it. Everywhere you go, disaster strikes. Okay. Do I have anything that can make her really angry? I feel like I could, but, yeah, those shouldn't be that important. I'll still ask this, actually. Okay, well, fair enough, I guess. What about this? This'll make her angry. Alright. Okay, I guess she just won't help me no matter what I say. Alright, let's keep moving. February 9, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. That was one long sigh. By the way, where is Pearl, guys? Does anyone know where Pearl is? She usually has helpful things to say. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wahahahahahaha. Don't pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there was Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. And there's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple? And that poor little girl's gone missing, too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearl, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? She's at my office, isn't she? Must be getting old. I think I seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pulling that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psych locks, so she must be telling the truth. Interesting. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? Yeah, I wouldn't take him too serious. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. Not quite like him, no. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he does draws his trouble, nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. Are there two Irises? Does Iris have... Is Dahlia a twin sister to Iris? I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. Drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Got to get Maya out of there. Fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. There on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by river or forest. I see. So a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That's not a good thing. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe. Get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? Not really. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise is here to soak in the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know why. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Dunim as Mystic Elise. Oh, yes? Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. Or she just really doesn't want to reveal her age, but, you know, those pearls. She was with Miss Dunham in the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Ugh. Try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Knowing her luck, it probably did, but, you know. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where pearls could be. Just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe, tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Okay, all the same. I think that's the same. Okay, nope, same thing, I think. This crystal sphere. It's not from a demon wearing hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. If it's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Miss Donim's staff. Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Okay. I'm gonna check to see if there's anything else I want to say to her, because I don't feel like there is. Yeah, no, nothing I need to say here. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there was some clues that have yet to be found. Get quite a bit of snow here in Eagle Mountain. Skis aren't just fun, the tools for getting around. But sled, now it's gotta be for Keeny's own personal entertainment. Okay. Proven in court today that wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Okay, the staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? What's this thing? Same thing. She was murdered and then pushed afterwards, so maybe they pushed her from over top of the wall so that she ended up in here so that they could put her under there and stage the murder scene. Hey, What was that drying insert loud yell? This is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the repair? The bridge? Yeah, I did. Told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you in. Sorry, man. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? Couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm... Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss... Von Karma... Poor Gumshoe. Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything that you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know? Silence. I, Francisco Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. How does no one in this game get assault charges, so you'll follow me? She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Yes, she is. That's all the same. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong way. Okay. Suspension bridge. Oh god, it's worse. Yeah, no, that's worse. Let's actually cancel that. Let's investigate this first. I thought it would be different. Okay. Alright, anyone alive here? Must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Oh, you are alive. I thought you would be at my office or something. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. So you were here. Ever since that night. I was so lonely I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning... Yeah? God damn it. Saw the dusky bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. Where's Maya then? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I'm Francisco Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you're so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Ah. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? God damn it, absolute not an excuse for me. Okay. Well, you know. Wow, Mystic Maya. Where is she? God damn it. Why do people keep going missing? She just ran off. That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all that about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. Guess I'd better take another look around since we finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Well, these are gone, but that's not surprising because the bridge burned down. What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal... Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that was used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. These look the same. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Probably not. I mean, it's a pretty inconspicuous question. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. Door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright, but it's a bit strange. Don't you think? Francisca Von Karma? I seem to remember. There was snow on the incinerator last time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. What? I was only copying you. Okay. I mean, I think she knows she's being impertinent, so, you know, that's... whatever it is. There's a little gate that leads to the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? And also, since when is this Americans? Sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room here called the Training Hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Yow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Not a lot. Alright, let's, Oh, god damn it! What is this thing? Oh man, what's that? That's not good. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be here in training. It appears she's nowhere to be seen. So what's gonna be your next stream? I'm not too sure, because I might stream on Monday, but if I do, it's gonna be like really light. But if I don't stream on Monday, I'm not too sure what I'll do on Wednesday either, because I don't really stream on Wednesdays, Mondays. I'm just on vacation right now. As Optics likes to say, this is an insane way for me to spend my vacation, but, you know, whatever. Okay, let's figure out what's going on over here. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Gravy? What's the matter? The scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No? No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had at the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why the scroll? Misty Faye's image is obscured by gravy. Yeah, I'm thinking of starting Persona 3 Reload, or continuing, rather. I just played like the first few minutes of it before switching to Metaphor, but I was planning on getting around to playing Persona 3 Reload at some point in time. And relatively soon, but I might take a bit of a break from RPGs before I do that, so I'm not too sure. They're changed. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. Yeah, I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Godot? Mr. Traits? Prosecutor Godot? I don't know what— I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. I fell off a cliff, asshole. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measure of you. You're the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trait? This is Miss Von Karma. She's the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. She's gonna whip you. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Roland, shut your mouth. Can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Wippenberg. Go home. Phoenix, right. Why me? What are you hitting me for? Huh. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, trait. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or is it sorrow? Why didn't you show? You had something important to business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. Returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. Yeah, you got poisoned. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean, that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise, it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of body going with regular servicing. I'm so sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Poisoned. Why didn't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite. You. You should know all about it. I figured it out. He's Diego, right? He's the guy that was poisoned by Dahlia the first time. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me, yeah? Yeah, I do. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I do. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear to you in due time. Oh, lol, wow, most people don't get that? Really? Like I said, the problem for me is not actually coming to conclusions about the specific case. It's very easy for me to put two and two together to get to the end result. It's finding all the little steps in between that I'm supposed to get from point A to point B. I cannot get all the little steps. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Can't undo? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the site of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? Yeah, Maya. As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on the side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again, the chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. I also didn't expect your brain to be working after so long. I figured that out, I think, 6 hours ago. But yeah. This is the only place that the search party is yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, chances of her being found alive are slim at best. To answer your question from many hours ago, you were definitely less spry from before? Yes. No, I agree. I fully agree with that assessment. No, which means, Trite, that you've sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see that big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again. What are you talking about? Yeah, I can't believe he's blaming me for Mia. Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. That wasn't because of me, asshole. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. Look, man, I'm a junior lawyer, not a security guard. What are you on about? Well, I guess he thinks Wright should have defended her. Yeah, junior lawyer who has no idea what's going on should have been lurking around her office at midnight. That definitely is a thing that should have happened. Hi, you say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, right? You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate. Just a reminder from Recipe for a Turnabout, you can't see red on white. Yeah, I know that. Doesn't mean I can't actually do anything about that right here, but yeah, that is true. Let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced mine to death, no. And who killed Mia? I legitimately do not remember. That was literally 2 years ago. Trick lock. Who did? I thought it was like some random guy from that hotel that was across the place. Red White? No. Why don't we just break it open? It's a simple matter of, I'm afraid we can't do that. This area's always been prone to earthquakes. What? The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is in this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle. Huh. Yeah, so we can't really tell what's going on with this, I think, but the person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Mia Fey was trained here. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, and I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I arranged for her to be brought here now. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. Better pray that friends of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trait. There's one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. I don't care. You're not my dad. I don't care. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? Look, sometimes you're friends with Larry Butts and it's nothing you can do about it. It's too late. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Okay, well, it's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix, right? What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. Thought we weren't opening it. From the prosecutor's office, I can't do anything. Yeah, you can do anything, except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Oh, she's 9. Okay, well, I keep calling her like 5. Look at these wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix, right? Wafer-thin? Yeah, you know. Thin like a wafer, in other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer-thick or something back in Germany. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. Okay, can I use thing on this? Nope. Inner temple gate. Okay. Oh, now who? I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself. Is this Larry? Nope. Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I'd better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Arg, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah. Something troubling you, Scruffy? You know, it's kind of interesting that she doesn't call him by his full name. Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. I can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I am kind of already stuck in there. Just trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Okay, well, I guess we're going in there then. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, obviously. Of course. What else would we do? Glad we're on the same page, Von Karma. I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Alright. Oh, shit. Well, there's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on that stone lantern? Maya? So, Godot can't read that, obviously. What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Von Karr will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... Alright. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Okay, there's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. There's a leather cord tied to it. Okay, what is this thing? A charm? Belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Donim? I will never get that name. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers, potentially. Crane Master's Talisman, worn by Elise Donim, found in the Garden of the Inner Temple. Was Elise Donim Mia and like was she? Is she actually their mother? Found in the Garden of the Inner Temple. I'm wondering if Donim is actually the mother of like those other. Okay. This is Maya. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It can be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it is written in blood. Whose blood? We'll answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. He always gives me a very, like, Peanuts, like, Marcy kind of vibe when he says yes, sir, to her. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was thinking of looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya's training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think those things were lit up at the time, I guess. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's an almost perfect rectangle. I couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. It's gonna show up in court, man. It's gonna be in public record. Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Garg. part we cleared the snow away must have had a reason, although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. A little lantern, a little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know that one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Garg, next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? Alright, so I guess we talked to the guy now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else here. Investigation. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? The best forensic team in the world taking, forensics team. And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think we'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. Stolen lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say. Actually, I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the Sacred Cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood? You haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? That was really bothering me too. I just came up with an answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really, do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, Stone Lantern was upside down. Ahem, anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible. From writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? True crime scene. So Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard of the main temple was? Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think? Miss Blanche Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright, ever since the incident occurred. This place has been completely inaccessible, because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here. Now, I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. This really was the scene of the crime. I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay. I'm starting to go slightly mental here. I'm gonna see if there's anything I need to say to him that I've missed. Okay. Nope, I don't think that I've missed anything here. Okay, that's lovely. At this time of the morning, it is no time for me to be scrupulous about not cheating. I will just cheat relentlessly, remorselessly, and constantly just to make sure I'm not missing things. Hazakura Temple main gate. Seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Kiddo managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault something so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright, let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. Can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my fate is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? What's Maya, Mr. Wright? All that matters is Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. Ah, goddammit. Okay, so there goes my ability to investigate over there, so that means I got everything, though. Ow. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix, Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, anything new? I don't think so. Okay. February 9, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix, Wright? What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Wahahahaha. Ma. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Miles? She's talking about Edgeworth? It's just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, you know. Would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. We'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ack. Glare. Oh yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. Sniffle. You two are the only ones who've said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Yeah? Yeah, a little bit. Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks off of hers.
Take that!
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Truth is becoming increasingly closer to me. Not right-wing whiff from the back while talking. Yeah, you know, normally. It's usual stuff. Miss Elise Dim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. She's Misty Faye. That's my guess. Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's true identity.
Take that!
Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times. Card, where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. But then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. Talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donim's true identity. Damn it. I feel like it's probably the ball... I'm gonna take a lot of damage if I get this wrong. I'm gonna guess probably this. Let's look it up here. Oh no, it's the hanging scroll. I don't think that that's actually good proof here, under these circumstances. Huh. Okay, well, whatever.
Take that!
Like, I know that this is ultimately, like, a picture of her, but I don't think this is the right time to show that. This scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. Very same crest that adorns the talisman that victim carried with her. Oh yeah, I guess I do want to establish that that's what that is. I was sort of assuming that that would just get accepted. Okay. This crest is reserved for the master of crane. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. New master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. The Mystic Misty. Oh, well that's convenient. Okay, never mind. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago, when she showed me the talisman with that mark on it. Well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The crane talisman is the symbol of the master of crane. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the crane channeling technique. Truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she wish to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Is that an earthquake? It can't be. Earthquake. Arg! Oh my goodness. The inner temple. This kind of tremor might... Inner temple? The sacred cavern of the training hall might very well cave in. What? Maya. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get first first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. It won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Reminder, Edgeworth has severe earthquake-related trauma from his father's death. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, him being in that cave is going to screw him over, especially because it's also an enclosed space that has that. So if it caves in and he's in there, he's screwed. So, you know, good for him. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. I'm going to be honest, I don't think anyone does well in earthquakes, but then again, maybe that's wrong in Japan where they're more common. I don't know. I've just never really had to deal with them. That's not entirely true. I have been in one earthquake, but it was very minor. Come on, let's go. Alright, let's hustle on. Right, what are you doing here? You're hurt. How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow, hey, why am I the one getting whipped? Shit, she's gone. No, the defendant, Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escapes. What? So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. He has more than one weakness. I think he's got more than that. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. Wait, it was that bad? Okay, well, whatever. That incident. Haunts you to this day, doesn't it? There's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. It's not. Shame on you. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to the side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross... No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Do you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. You can do both. Right, let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. February 9, Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. Imagine being like Von Karma and watching like an earthquake after tremor like minorly hit them while they're on that bridge and have both Phoenix and Edgeworth just completely losing it. That would be really good. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. What the hell? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell's going on? To be continued. What the hell? Yeah, okay. You know, I think I'm getting my fourth wind right about now. Feeling pretty okay. Fourth or fifth wind, something like that. February 9, Inner Temple Training Hall. Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah. Trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? Might want to walk around a bit? I'll be okay. I have done that actually a couple times, albeit not in the past, like, 4 hours, 6 hours, something like that, and it's fine. During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escapes, and I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes, if only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Miles, Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. Go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly figured. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current state. Go and get some rest. It's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably crying off in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, you're saying that. You're saying that. Of all people. Okay. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Shouldn't I be doing this? Because I got the Magatama thing. Do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why do you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? When I saw these chains here, I saw these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... who in the world would do something like this? Maya put them up when she realized that her mother was dead. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisca Von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. but now somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure this place even more, and they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. Might as well open it then. Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? That's actually not that bad. Well, it's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. We're going to have to call on your inner strength now. Night of the crime. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? She did clearly come here to set up the lock then. I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen at the same evening in the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. More locks, damn it. Not too bad. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Okay, I probably have to jump right into this one.
Take that!
The night of the crime. I think it's time you told us the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be true? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that you're telling me, too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I don't think it was actually him, necessarily. It probably is, but... there's a couple people who claim that she's the one that would have had the better view under the circumstances. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to do a lot of... Okay, apparently I was supposed to do a lot of this stuff earlier. Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this right yet. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be doing this right now. I need to find more stuff. The fact that there is so much more stuff to find is just kind of atrocious. Okay, let's get out of here. Nothing here. Especially with someone giving you evil eye the whole time. Hey there, Miles. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah. Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on. Laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same. Prideful Edgeworth. Went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? He said he wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, You don't suspect Maya, do you? You have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. Oops. Still, the ground gives me the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yeah, we've seen all this. Then his father got murdered, you know, lots of... I lost everything that day, my dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case is finally resolved 2 years ago, right? Think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Need to get some therapy, dude. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. As it goes, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. Not the backstory, yeah. So who is she? I'm so sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of this puzzle that solves this case. That woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with the Iris and Hazakura temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Like, are they the same person? Are they secret twins? Are they not secret twins? Are they just normal twins? They're not identical twins because they have different looking hair, but... Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found. Okay, what do we have here? I don't think there's anything. Okay, do I have to get her profile from someone else? Probably. Because the person they're dancing around is clearly Dahlia. But I don't know if she actually is here. Probably, given my luck. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out the shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. February 9, Heavenly Hall. Oh, Mr. Nick. Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Oh, it's both of you. Larry, this is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. Don't call Pearl a loser. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Laurie's taken a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. You're gonna kill a kid, Butts. Don't do it. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Hey, I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now. Pearl, Toolers is cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with them? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. He really flew, I'm telling you, Iris. Really flew that night. But Mr. Lorice. Sigh. Not you, too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. What's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick. I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. There was a murder? Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I was just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, we were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room reading a book together, but Mr. Donim was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh, jeez. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power. It has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearl? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? I tried, but failed, perhaps? Ah, wah. Way to go, Nick, you made her cry. That was really cruel of you, wah. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her. I'm gonna assume that I do not yet have everything I need for this one. Okay, I'm gonna read up on if I've done everything in here because I don't want to have to go back too many times. Oh my god, what the hell am I up to? What have I gotten myself into? Okay, that's all I'm supposed to do now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the main hall. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere together. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. I think a lot of people are Sister Bikini's type. Okay. February 9, Hazakura Temple. Main hall. Well, what's the damage? How's the Sacred Cavern? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the Sacred Cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Crane tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes? We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master Crane disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Crane tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Okay. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Crane, and her daughter is the main family. All the other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. I keep getting harassed by it. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During all these, yep. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Okay. The Crane technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. You're saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident. Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It's called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. I roughly remember that a little bit, but I knew it. Okay, DL6 incident. I know it well. Handled a related case 2 years ago. That's right, so it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. That one was a mess, and that was like really early in the morning. I do not remember it. This was the first time in the country's history the police have used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel a victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer, and the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. So Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. The case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Crane tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Crane Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said that Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Crane tradition is starting to recover at last. With the new master wielding the power of the clan. She mean Maya? Spiritual power of the Crane channeling technique is in the blood. Yep. Okay. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women of the family can inherit that power. The main family bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy, but with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister, too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Yeah, her aunt, I don't like that much. Okay, that's right, Misty Faye had an older sister too, and Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yep, she's in jail. Morgan? There's a name I know well. Yep, okay. Okay, yep. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, Then he must have already realized that Iris. Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you say Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? I don't see it. Oops, I thought you already knew. Sounded like you'd met out one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. That'd be Pearl. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl's. Pearly Faye. I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child, she's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan, but she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It's all done set Pearl's up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. No, she does have a twin sister, god damn it. Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Crane's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know? In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Pieces fall in place. I'm still kind of wondering, like, does this mean that it's just the same person who has done all the murders in every chapter in this game? Because that's kind of interesting as a choice. Not all of them. There is, like, I think 2 chapters where she's not involved, but, like, it's still 3 out of 5 chapters. That's lazy writing is what I call it. God damn it. Decided to give one of his girls up, and he looked after, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable if Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl's had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. I guess this is why they had those 2 in flashback, is because they wanted to be able to set this up, but they kind of make it a little bit too obvious in one ways, but also make it a little bit too repetitive of it's the same damn culprit in every single murder. How did she get out of jail, though? Did she not get out of jail? I feel like she got out of jail. Was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris had a twin sister. Plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I flush it out a bit. I have to ask more questions to get some more info. Alright, once again, same kind of cheating. What do I present here? Oh, wait, can I... Iris had a twin sister. That's really all I know about her. And the fact that she was taken away by her mother, by her father, jeweler father. Okay. But she'd probably have a coronary and a half. Okay, let's just check here. The investigation phase of this is so ridiculously long. Yeah, no, I don't need to show her anything. Okay. Let's try the courtyard. I haven't been here yet. Or in a while, rather. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is it they're humming? Ah, Gumshoe. No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search. in the channeling room in Parain. Whoop, I love my job. Here's the clues I find are no good. That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating, it's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be alright. Airtight. Oh, everything's gonna be alright. Okay, sure. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. Made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. Barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter. So how's the investigation going? What, you mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon, and all I find is some burnt-up old letter. Once a night should, as soon as you hear the one bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Burnt up old letter. Yeah, it was that incinerator right outside of the inner temple. The incinerator. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Yeah, someone did use it just recently between those two. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? Got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and master stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Okay. Better get a good looking over and give it some serious thought. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shishido that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. Must have been another blade, and that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work, but let me tell you something, pal. I am no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? Alright, the murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's going to say, but I'll let him look smart. So it's a perfect tool for the job. But, a metal detector. Yeah, okay. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go, huh? No, me? It's been using this thing for hours now. It's pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe or not? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, bother. Okay. Okay. Aha, that's where it's been. Is it yours, Detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. We still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? The bell. Makes sense. Okay, I found this earlier, but whatever. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my fingers caught in one of those once. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bam. I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. What's this? Pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I was qualified as a detective. He told me I'd be good for sticking in a suspect's face. Makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick in your face one day, right? Then don't go losing it. Obviously that would be. I wish he would take his pen back and his wallet back, because, you know, he has decided that he is just going to leave them here. Okay. What is this? How do you know that? Huh? What? That was my nickname in junior high. Panhandle. That poor, huh? I didn't have much money back then, pal. I used to bum stuff off the other kids sometimes. They called me Panhandler. Rough. Panhandler, huh? I can see that. Thinking back, it's actually kind of a nice memory now. Okay, but what about the actual thing there? Alright, whatever. I mean, I feel like that's a given, so it doesn't really need to be said, but maybe I should do it anyway. This is Miss Donim's staff, isn't it? Does she have a sword cane? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood, but the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, things made out of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for the crack. Ah. The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah. That's a sword inside the staff. Could it be the murder weapon? I never guessed there's a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. Workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. Then why was the sword used to kill a victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Oh, yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. Well, the same length as the Shishido, too. This must be the murder weapon. Doesn't have to be. Does not have to be. Run this over to forensics. There's gonna be some traces of blood left. Even most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hold it. Wake it up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? Going to get that staff analyzed, right? Will you mind holding off for just a little while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please, just until we find Maya. Maya, what's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been murdered? Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of riddy in there. Okay, stop with that face valve. One thing though. Staff secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? It's not that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. That happens all the time in our trials. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. She'll be fine. Gumshoe, you know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when we find my... Huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Okay. Now I just checked to make sure I have actually finished everything with this guy, so that I can move on and not have to worry about it. I should actually read the burnt letter, I think. Doesn't look like I need to do anything else here. I'm gonna check that burnt letter though. Okay, be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is the whole, here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burned, tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Okay. Don't have any more locks or anything like that. Okay, let's try here. Let's see if I can do this. I was expecting Larry and Pearl to be here. Must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later, damn it. Do we still have Von Karma following us, I wonder? Okay, let's see about... I think I did everything here already, and I don't think I have to double check, but... Can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler. Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. It was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? The fall guy, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. You know, they kind of did the sort of thing with the other Phoenix Wright games where, like, there was a whole bunch of things where it was leading up to the one big case that was, like, alluded to in all the other cases, but they didn't make it so that the same culprit was guilty in all the cases. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood-related. Valeria is the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oops, shit. Oh, and this was when she entered my life. The one who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? You check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed. Oh, wow. Okay, last month. What? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. And she's faked her death before, she could fake it again. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edward. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Crane channeling technique. Did you say Crane channeling technique? Did you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with the fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of the murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the L6 incident case file, and you'll know. Didn't we already do this? Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Well, one of. There were a couple. You'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Crane channeling technique is real. Okay. So she's dead. Is she really? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they say his backstory around 50 times in the whole trilogy. Yeah, basically. Okay. What's that? You could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney and decided it wasn't for him? Defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. Yeah, you can. Okay, have I said everything I need to Edgeworth so I can continue on with life? That looks like it. Okay. Let's try this now. Okay, can you take a look at this for me? Yeah, blocks are far more important at this moment. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, nope, okay, I have to do this other thing first, probably. Okay, what are we doing here? Night of the crime. Okay, so it's gotta be her.
Take that!
Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training into the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my backlines likes to act up finally, so, yeah. So we talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. Believe that speedrunners have finished the game in less than 4 hours? I believe that. They probably also have, like, the tools that make it so the text goes faster, though, or there's a setting that I just haven't figured out, but, you know. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple, so I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you, huh? In this case, in less than 1 hour 30 minutes? Yeah, no way in hell I'm doing that. Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. I feel like it's this, because didn't she give this to me at around 10? What time did I get this at? Okay, let's... Oh, that's the testimony. I don't think that should actually count. Because she's changing it now. Oh, I guess if the bell rang, though.
Take that!
Only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Myself. Mr. Wright. You even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock at the night of the murder, I wonder if I could have just shown the hood there. You were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's going on, Iris. So far I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There are 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any other explanation. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Your evil twin sister. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah, that's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. She did try to kill me. She's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Alright, I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once, before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. You were supposed to go with the jeweler, and she was supposed to go to here so that she could be trained up so that she could become the next successor in Morgan's weird plot thing. why you switched. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? Yeah? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? There's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. Wait, really? Weren't you here? What? Well, I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million. From your own father. Well, it's not her father, like, in any relevant sense. But I promised. I promised I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. She was kind of doing fine, honestly. Was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fey family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as Master of Khura'in. That would be Misty Faye, Mai's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Khura'in tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. God damn it, this again. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and, well, he's not wrong. And that he had no reason to stay there. Yeah, he's not wrong. That's when you came here to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected from her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me, I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. Suppose I'd better continue my investigation. Pearl's Psych Lock. Okay. Alright. Have they got their potatoes yet? They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Too late, Nick. I came here for one of our potatoes. We already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding.
Take that!
Oh, man. Okay. Night of the crime. guessing here, but I'm gonna totally just cheat here at this point in time. Wow, where do I even find this? Okay, yeah, I got that correct.
Take that!
Who or what were you so worried about? And I'm going to take yes, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? Yeah, you mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Oh, okay, you went to this place for one very simple reason. It is this. It's probably Maya, right? Where is she? There she is. And that is correct.
Take that!
Ah. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. 5 Cyclops is just too much for a kid like Pearls. She is actually remarkably, like, intelligent for a kid, though, in a lot of ways, so it's very, like, not surprising to me that she can be like that. Young people seem to be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with with those you channel. Okay, yeah. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. It's clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. That's not clear as that happened after that. What about time? But what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. Heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow I didn't get there until around after 10 o'clock. After 10? How do you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. You heard the lights out bell? Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small. You can hear it in a quiet night from pretty far away, but I don't know. I must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. This one says something about the bell, but... Can she read? The problem here is she doesn't read. However, did someone read it to her? Or is it one of the other ones that says 10 o'clock? But the 10 o'clock, I don't know if that she actually knows what 10 o'clock is. She knows the bell. Let me just check here. No, she doesn't know what 10 o'clock is. I don't know. No, it is still the burnt letter. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I guess either someone read it to her, or she does actually know how to read. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Ah. But where did you? In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. It's one of the funniest sections of the game. It requires a lot of memory. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. The problem I have is, like, I forgot that, like, can she read? She can't read, though. Like, that's a recurring thing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. Who's dead? So it's not you, because if that was the case, then something good would have happened. You're not dead, you're not dead. You might be dead, actually. You're not dead, you're not dead. You weren't dead at the time. You're not dead, you're not dead, you're not dead. So it's you, or you. So, like, basic. Yeah. Yeah, she has basic reading skills. I guess all the words on that note are fairly basic. I can't remember for sure. Well, the thing is, they're probably trying to trick her into doing something bad, is why they have it in this weird shifty note, so it's probably her. I feel like if it was that wouldn't be something they'd ask for. No, it might be this, because they said that it didn't work. Or she was saying it didn't work, but she said it didn't work more recently, not... Did she try to contact Maya? Later? Okay, it is... this currently...
Take that!
That was the name that was in the letter. Ah. It's just as I suspected. Wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at this inner temple that night? Yeah, that's... I was thinking it was the setup for doing this, but why would they ask her to do that? Who would ask her to do that? Who was asking her for that? It was Delia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Delia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Delia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Morgan? She's in jail, but she could still do that. This is my best guess, given the circumstances and what she's trying to accomplish at a given day. Solitary confinement. Who else would she do that for, though? It would be Maya, but she wouldn't do this sort of thing. She respects Mia enough, but she can't write because she's, not capable of writing because she's dead. She knows her, but she doesn't know her that well. She knows her in a recent sense, and obviously she's not, like, doing this for that. Not that, not that, not that. Not that, not that, not that. Not that. Probably. Let's just look. Too tired to redo the I lost all my hit points thing. Yes. Okay.
Take that!
Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what those instructions meant, did you? Dump. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Wow. Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? Not the voice crack. My voice is so screwed right now. I've been talking for about 24 hours straight now. It's pretty bad. If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. If you'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Go drink some water or something? You're probably like 80% soda water right now. Man, soda water counts as water. Besides, I can see the horizon. I'm almost there, or maybe, you know, I'm dying. One of the two. But, you know, I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Okay, I'll solve this. I'll figure this out, and then I'll go get some water. How about that? Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. Simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Be careful, once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is the whole... Here's a picture of her, use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Burn the... Also make sure... Tell anybody about this lever. Gravelly roast... Gravelly, okay. Roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition? Oh, gravy. She thought it was about gravy. Wait, what do I do for this? Do I do this or do I do this? It's probably this? Probably this.
Take that!
It was you who splattered gravy on the hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah. Well, what? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades. Gravely roast the... I can't think... I'm also as bad as she is right now. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely, gravely... Are those spelt the same? I feel like those are probably spelt the same. If they're not, I'm going to just be very pissed off at myself. Gravely, gravely, and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Dunim on the night of the murder? The hydrogen monoxide time. Well, I've got this big old bottle of hydrogen peroxide. That's basically the same thing, right? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that far gone. I also don't have hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, I'll go get water. See, here's the thing, though. I've been talking for 23 hours straight now. So, despite the fact that I am lubricating my throat a little bit, I'm still kind of, like, going to have a sore throat. Really? I'd love to. Mankind was not meant to stream for 24 hours straight in a text-heavy adventure game. Would you like to practice Miss Elise? For example, how do you read this? Gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Almost there. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. That's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy for that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. Guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. It's good that you didn't. Might not be here when you finish, but I hopefully will. Don't worry if you're not. I'm not worried about it. I might not even be here when I finish. I'm barely here when I'm here now. I'm not here when I'm now. Night of the crime. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Crane, like it said in the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past pen when I got there, because of the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then, Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, that's fine. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple? Yes. I'm not here when I'm now? Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a firm summary of where my mental state is currently, or where it is not, more accurately. Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there's no one. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy, and I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Okay. Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like, Nick. I used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. That's pretty different. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Lost powers. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple and I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it because she's still alive. Because she faked her death for the second time. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. You're gonna jump off a cliff or something, man. She never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what that is anyway? If they're still alive. They faked their death again. It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Oh. I guess that also works. I was thinking that she was faking her death. Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating your girl. Nick, you can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. What? Then that would mean, on the night of the murder, Larry is definitely the type of guy to just jump off a cliff for no reason. He would have a reason. It wouldn't make any sense. He would have a reason. Someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. You definitely need to find out more about it. My brother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month, she told me, the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at your home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. How did she plan this far ahead? Larry would drive off a cliff for $5. I would bet he would, but that is a reason. It's a stupid reason, but he would do it. You know, he would in his head have a very solid reason of why he's jumping off that cliff. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Morgan, do you always have to immediately resort to doing crimes? My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? Depends on the moms. She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. Maya would channel Larry so you get those $5. Maya would take the $5. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I hate to tell you this, but your mom's evil. I guess so, yeah. There's a picture with her letter, too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother was watching over us. She's still alive, you know. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Your mom's evil. Ah. Finally figured it out, have you, Wright? Ah, Godot, I've been waiting for you. Finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot. The entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's already a waste of time. But why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Wright. She's a grown-ass adult, man. What the hell are you talking about? Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. She's my actual senior. She's supposed to protect me, damn it. Two sisters caught up... And she's your junior, dickhead. I realize that, but... And you're the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. I'm not sure how I could have in either case, really. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha. What did I just say, Wright? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Yeah, well, you didn't know what was going on either. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man said just true? Just said true? Why don't you try channeling Maya? It's alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. You could try channeling her. If it doesn't work, then there's a good chance she's alive. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. You cannot trust me. Don't trust lawyers, kid. Just generally speaking. My dear Pearl. You've done so well, my child, my Pearl. Why are we getting her point of view? It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess I hopefully got everything there. Alright. I'm on my like 6th wind or 5th wind or whatever the hell I said last time. Still hasn't fully kicked in. Probably never going to. I don't think that gets any better than this. Anyway, let's see what we got. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Hot take. Morgan doesn't love Pearl. She just wants her to get the position she couldn't get. Oh no, I don't think that's a hot take at all. I don't think Morgan actually does care about Pearl as anything more than a means to an end for herself and her own self-aggrandizement. I think that she would have actually preferred, what's her name? Dahlia. I think they would have gotten along pretty well. But Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry, I don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the Inner Temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the Inner Temple. She's required to be here in court. Then, how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony. You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Francisca von Karma, what are you up to? They're going after Maya this time, I guess. I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Godot. Who else would it be but Godot? There's a lot of options, really. Godot? Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly, she has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. That poor nun is getting whipped raw. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. And I don't think that nun is the sort of person like, you know, Larry, who's going to enjoy that kind of thing. She also seems somewhat competent, so she probably is not actually screwing up that much. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail his case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. This case is definitely Francisca's reform arc. I thought she already kind of had one a little bit in the last one. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. This nun opening the locks. Took it as the nun opening the locks. Wait, it's not the nun opening the locks? I thought it was the nun opening the locks. I can already see it in your eyes. Most people take it as Francisca opening the locks and the nun watching. Is Francisca psychic? I thought you had to be psychic to open those. You're not the same fear-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Yeah, no, I still am that. If anything, it's worse, actually. It's strange, on the way here I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made a decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. He's got his 6th wind, okay. Maybe you passed your cold on to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands. It's literally just guessing? Yeah. Good point, but isn't it guessing with like weird psychic sort of stuff there? I don't know if they're actually supposed to be physical blocks. Like codes in a safe? I guess so. Still don't have answers. Still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. I think it was 5 locks with 5 or 6 digits at random intervals. It would probably take them more than like a year to fix all of those locks, but I can't really remember the math for those. Impossible flight Larry claims I've seen. I guess it would also depend on like the way the tumblers work, but... And what that woman is really after. Well, if they're physical locks, how did the other people see them? Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is the last trial. Oh yeah, this is the last trial of this. I don't know if this is the last segment of the trial. There's probably 2 chapters of it. I'll solve them all and bring... Or not chapters, but sections? I'm betting there's more than one section to this. Gotta be. If they're physical locks, that is a good point, but they do seem to just show up there magically, though. I don't think that they're showing up there because people are physically, like, locking the door. Because if that was the case, they could just bolt cutter them, right? Although they did say they can't brute force it, I don't know why they wouldn't be able to bolt cut them. That feels, like, weird to me. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. What? Your Honor? What are you? Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. That's your brother? So the brothers, that explains a lot, but one of them's Canadian. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale. Not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. Alright, time for that drinking game I said I was going to do 9 hours ago. Every time Godot takes a swig of coffee, like, it slides across the desk and he drinks it, I'm taking a shot of absinthe. You might be saying it is awfully early in the morning to be drinking straight absinthe out of a bottle, but I contend to you, it is actually really, really freaking late to be drinking absinthe straight out of the bottle. Sure they couldn't brute force it because the cavern would have broken down? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would the cavern, like, cave in if they were just using bolt cutters? It's really a wise decision. Look, wise decisions are for people who don't have a full bottle of absinthe. Actually, it's not full, it's like a third empty. Wise decisions are for people who do not have bottles of absinthe in their hand at 10 in the morning because they stayed up for 24 hours. That's for different people. That's for smarter people. I'm not them. I am built different. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we, the court, have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Pour 17 cups, I guess. I'm not drinking 17 cups of absinthe. This stuff is 120 proof. That would kill me. It's 17 swigs of absinthe. That's still a bad idea. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. I don't even have 17 cups of absinthe. That would be like $900. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains constant in this crazy world. Coffee. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So you mean, forget it. What do you mean? He doesn't usually mean anything. During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit their role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. Would have given $900 in donations. Do not do that, because that would be pointless, because I would be, I would be dead. You'd be donating it to a dead man. My name is Iris. Can't jump off a cliff 180 times. If you found a really small cliff, you can. You'd have to find a really small cliff. And you'd have to make sure there weren't any, rocks at funny angles to, twist your ankle every time you did it. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to anyone anymore. It's alright, what is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donim? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. But what? Yeah, that makes sense. that seems correct. Well, order in the court. Order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. Yeah, that sounds correct. What? Look, if we can get your charge downgraded to accessory to murder, I'm pretty much thinking that's a win for us, honestly. Damn it. That was fast. Ha, everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Yeah, especially with your way of deciding who's an accomplice to things because you're just goddamn deranged. Are you responsible for my murder? Because you're gonna destroy me. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Grr, that Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. You know what's really funny? Actually, this absinthe straight, without like cutting it with anything, makes my throat feel way better. Which is insane, but you know. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris is covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? I'm not doing it. He didn't slide a new one. It's not. It doesn't count. Wake up to smell the coffee, Trite. Shit, he's naming Maya. Order in the court. So not only did he witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer? I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. Pretty sure alcohol, especially whiskey, is extremely good at warming up the body and cleaning up the throat and nose. Cheater. It's not actually. It makes you think that your body is warming up, but that's just because it rushes the blood to your outer skin, which actually tanks the core temperature of your body. So you're actually more likely to die of things like hypothermia when you're drinking alcohol. It makes you feel like you're warmer. Some guy who fell off the Titanic and survived 2 hours in freezing water because he drank a lot of whiskey. He probably actually survived for reasons completely unrelated to that, but one of the reasons he probably did survive that is because it's actually kind of difficult to die of a cold in a weird sense there. They say that you die of cold not from the cold itself, but from when you're warming back up. That's what actually kills you. But you can't really avoid, warming back up, but there's some weird, stuff behind that. Whiskey, on the other hand, is good for clearing up your throat and nose. It does do that. I forget why. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. Probably because I'm drinking straight absinthe. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. Thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. The real murderer. Okay, I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. No, you didn't. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole a weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. It was in self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday. That Iris never went to the inner temple that night. Now, the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, I'm not too sure what I have to actually say here, though. Do I just skip straight to this? Wait, where is it? Did I lose the testimony? Where'd it go? Huh. Well, that's interesting. I guess we've discarded that. Okay. I guess we have to do this a different way then. Do we pull out the sword cane already? I'm not actually 100% sure where we're going with this. What are we trying to establish here? Mr. Meyer was still stumbling. Mr. Galeese moved in to deliver a fatal strike. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? You mean Miss Faye? Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mr. Maya struck hard on the head and it looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? Okay, do I have to just challenge everything? I want to try and get her on, like, it being a sword cane somewhere. I don't know where that is, though. I'm guessing I'd have to challenge her until I get that. Oh, there we go. Never mind. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise Dunham tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Ha. Still the same glass. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Not saying that this time of day. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? It's one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. That is not how this works, asshole. Okay, now, let's continue. I'm glad I didn't say that I was going to take a swig of this every single time you took a swig of coffee, because I would be already 5 shots in. Once played a drinking game where we just engulfed a different liquid every time. How's that a drinking game? That's just getting drunk. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. Okay. So she wouldn't do that. Yeah, I think at that point that's just getting smashed. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Just doing them threw her staff away makes no sense at all to me. All you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it is a sword. Ah. If Elise Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Okay, there we go. That's the stuff. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Wright. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? The longsword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over a blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. Second, that's the third. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there's something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. Defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elite Dunham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Do I use this? I'm not 100% sure. There's a couple different ones that I would use here, but I'm gonna guess it's this one. I'm gonna check to see if that's correct. Wait, oh, I think I did something wrong already. Oh no, okay. Apparently I'm supposed to click on this. Apparently this just is enough for me to prove that she's actually... Okay, whatever. I thought I would have to show a physical thing to prove this. Also, this is not true. Sometimes families kill each other, which is, you know, the entire point of this drama to begin with. He only drinks exactly 17 cups in the first trial of the Delight case. Probably, but I'm only going for the ones where he gets it slid across the table to him, which is not all of those. So it should be less than that. I'm hoping that, you know, that's counting, like, the different cups that don't include the ones that are slid towards him. Oops. How can you be so sure? Because the real victim's name was not, the victim's real name was not Elise Donim. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey. Ah, no. Not Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? She related to... Misty Fey is the master of the crane channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is this really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donim actually the great mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. Plus there's some penalties where he drinks a new cup of coffee. Yeah, probably. Makes mistakes. Get hammered. Oh god. Make more mistakes? Yeah, no, that is the loop. I don't think I can get worse from here. I don't think I can actually get intellectually worse than I currently am, though. It's pretty bad. Alcohol poisoning? Yeah, we can get there. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution offers some explanation why she would do such a thing. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seems natural enough. Hey, if I'm lucky and this is made incorrectly enough, maybe I'll get wormwood poisoning before I get alcohol poisoning. They would have to have really fucked up, though. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away his sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken on their own, when taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Wow, that was fast. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. You still don't get it? I think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. You get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. He's talking right to me. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And You discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor, but do you not notice anything else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Do I have to take 8 swigs now? No, I do not have to take 8 swigs now. That would be a dangerous and bad idea. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree. Dagger is stuck in the backside of the pine tree. So the last blow is struck, ending the violent battle between 2 women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. What? Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? The original version, Godot used to drink and smoke in court, and one of his animations was putting one of his legs on the desk. Drinking became coffee. So I'm really doing what Godot would have honestly wanted here. And smoking became his mask. Smoking. Did he still wear a mask in the Japanese version, or did he not wear a mask? If that was how that worked, which means the blood on the dagger belonged to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. You said 8th. Didn't you say it was at your 8th a few minutes ago? Yeah, he's trying to kill me. He's like, oh yeah, this guy's doing that. I'll ramp that up to 13th, and this is why I'm not doing this thing. Nope, he did not have a mask. That's quite a change. Interesting. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed at such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. It's not really a throwing dagger, honestly. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Dagger found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now, so we'll get back to that later. Now then, the testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Wow, he is really going for it. Cute girls never lie. Ever. What? In this case, witness, would you please testify again to this court? Okay, this is gonna get bad fast. He is downing these. He's doing this fast. He is really going after this. Okay. The battle. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive. With her back to the stone lantern, that's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but 20 was only counting the times he takes a new cup. Doesn't he take new cups in some other ways sometimes? Is that only? Okay, well, I think I'm in trouble, but you know what? It's fine. It's been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. The battle. Okay. Which weapon did she steal? Oops.
Hold it!
Happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area is very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. But there were a bunch of lit braziers, right? That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger. Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially... Well, what would happen is if it struck a stone statue is that the tip would be chipped or dulled. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That was when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Okay, so if she stabbed Mystic Elise with the dagger from that angle, then it wouldn't have ended up where it was. Oh my god, another Indian Ace Attorney fan? I mean, there's like 2 billion people that live there. It's 1.8 billion or something like that. There's gotta be lots of them. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
You know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise Dunim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise, and Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Where did the dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was slung towards the tree after the struggle. Didn't they say it was around the backside of it, though? That is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. I felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. But there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in somewhere. What do they say about this? I want to check. Behind a tree in the inner temple. Oh, okay. I think I have to put it at the end there. It takes me very long to finish an Ace Attorney game, like much longer than the average person. Sometimes I just don't zone out when they start talking like this for several minutes straight. Man. Okay. So the knife shouldn't have ended up where it is. I'm gonna check to make sure this is the correct answer, because that's how I roll right now, because I don't want to have to redo the entire section. The autosaves in this game suck. Oh. It's different. Okay. Stabbing back. Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like that knife also landed in the wrong spot, so I feel like there's a couple things, but I might just be wrong. Okay, I know. Sometimes the controls for this game are infuriating. Okay. Coroner's reports.
Objection!
Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's wrong about my testimony, according to you? Random theory, Luke Atme broke his nose to act like a mask to mask. Honestly, his nose is so big that he honestly would break his nose just incidentally doing normal things. I think that that's probably just something that happens to him. You know, he like walks forward and smacks into a door just a little bit, but his nose is so long that it just smashes into it with a lot of force. A lot of leverage there. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. but according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Okay, yeah, I didn't get that. I thought it was another thing that they were going for. Sister Iris, it appears that another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah! What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? God, wow. Ha, simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Can you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and the logical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away useful staff to people fighting being mother and daughter? And now, she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Honestly, Atmy's nose looks like it was broken at some points. Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. I feel like he made that up. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. I don't think you need your sense of sight for that. Were you really concentrating on the witness, what the witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. By the way, did you know Hazakura has ruled that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit? I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the lead nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Oh wow, that was fast. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. Okay, this is not good. This is not going well. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. That also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Time to eat dinner right now. 10:20 here. That is a late-ass dinner. But you go enjoy your dinner. Isn't that right, Trite? Gonna eat some chimpkin while watching? What's the time there? It is 11 in the morning for me. Which is, coincidentally, when I started. 10:50, actually, technically. Order, order, order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern added to the court record. Lantern in the inner temple garden was not lit at the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Well, why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. Well, what the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing on the stone lantern behind her, in the blood that was draining out of her body. Okay. Slightly deranged thing to think. Certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Hang on. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are you all talking about? I'm talking about the message written on the lead. Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim was scrawled this message on the lantern urn. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. It's probably also caffeine overdose. Just like the tablecloth in the 5-3. Yeah. No, it is just like that, yeah. And the apron, yeah. Weren't the, I guess he didn't comment on the tablecloth. The tablecloths were also, like, red and white stripes. I don't think he commented on those, though. The ketchup stain, yeah. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey. No, that has not been established. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris' cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the dusty bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shinichito to alter the way the moon looked. So you moved the body. Yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. A great deal of thanks to the Fey clan. But even so, I never imagined that at least Demo was actually Misty Fey. I've committed a terrible sin. Terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intend to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Go ahead with your cross-examination. Okay. Sister Iris' cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crane tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Yeah, I don't know if it would be technically an Ace Attorney game. Aren't the other ones like, Apollo Justice ones or whatever? Yeah, I usually do this, like, on my vacation, but I've played all three of these, so, like, are there actually Ace... I plan on playing, like, another game that is like this. But I think the other ones are like Apollo Justice, and I think there's some Miles Edgeworth ones. What are the other ones? Are there other ones other than that? But yeah, I do plan on playing some more ones after this. Next year, and then the year after, and then the year after. Apollo Justice, yeah. Are there any new Phoenix Wright games? Because last I heard he was like sort of not doing stuff anymore after this, or something like that. I can't remember. Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies? Who's that about? That was my duty to protect the future master of the Crane tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. The Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2. Oh. Are those ones about Phoenix Wright? So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes. Of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize my name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. They're kind of Phoenix Wright games. Well, you know, I'll see what's supposed to be next in terms of the timeline, but I'll get to that next year. 100 years in the past, so I'm guessing it has to be all different characters. That's interesting. I hope that Great Ace Attorney has the exact same judge and he looks exactly the same for no reason. They never explained it. That's what I hope. They're not going to do that, but that would be really funny. I am going to go to the washroom, though. I've been drinking a lot. Next chronologically would be the investigation games. They're not this style for the Miles Edgeworth games. That's interesting. Investigation games, though they're a completely different format and only cover Edgeworth. Technically, I should be starting with the Great Ace Attorney games, so I'm going chronologically, but I might just go by release date. Okay, okay, I have to look this up because I completely lost track of what the hell I was doing. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to do this. Snowmobile, I knew it would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to, but Larry would have seen that then. And also the timing of the weather, right? Okay, I should probably check this about the tracks. It really did move her body by snowmobile. And there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes. Less than the tank means more space for absinthe. That is true. I don't think that that's actually a healthy way of doing that, because that implies, you know, drinking less water and eating less food while drinking straight absinthe, but, you know, not a good idea. Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks for that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. Yeah, it's the weather data again. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. I'd like the statement Iris just made be added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? I think this is a timeline thing, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. Okay, maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop. Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Ten to 11. Okay, but fifth, right? That is way more than fifth. That is way more than the fifth one. I think that's seventh. That's not way more, but that is a little bit more. I'm just gonna have to guess this. This is probably wrong. Yeah, no, let's look this up. Okay, but I feel like it's a timing thing. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to use that here. As your non-health advisor, I do not recommend you drink more absinthe. I can have probably a little bit more, but I will take that under advisement. You claimed that the snow had already stopped. The other thing is it has been 19 hours since I had food? No, it's been 15 hours since I had food. I can't do math right now. Sorry, Iris, that just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at the time. Well, why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, it was on fire. Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire? The fact that you didn't even know that it was on fire really tells me that you never went across there. You want me to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge. Body or no body? Witness, even my patience has its limits. Where's my water? Putting someone in contempt of court in this game would actually be really impressive. They never do that.
Objection!
Oh wow, that was fast. He is really just pounding them back. Alright, one more. Okay. Yep, nope, that's definitely enough. Definitely stopping at this point. Okay. Me, how dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunim was discovered in the Hazakura temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Dusinim's body. Okay, he makes a good point on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. Are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. 10 squats now, get the muscles moving. Oh man, I'm too tired to get my muscles moving. I will do that tomorrow, by which I mean later today when I've woken up again. You stood that witness stand and testified this entire time. I actually might be better off like waiting until like actual nighttime tonight and then going to sleep at a normal time and then waking up at a normal time tomorrow, or sleeping in tomorrow. But oh yeah, Lisa's true identity has been revealed till now, right? Yes. Stood the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this to the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Ugh. Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some way she got across that burnt-out bridge. Unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. So remember when I was saying Dunim was pronounced Donim? Yeah, but I can never actually remember to do it. It's a pun for pseudonym. Pseudonym, okay. That would work if their first name was Sue. I think that would have worked better if their first name was Sue. Pretty much every name in Ace Attorney is Pud. Yes, I did get that part. I didn't get the pseudonym one. That makes sense though. I really think that if they're going to go that route, they should have named her Sue. That would have been so much better. Ow. Hell, that was weird. My audio did something weird. I don't know if that did that for you guys. I'm not going to drink that. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Hack. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Your ears are bleeding? Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what that was. I'm not sure. I honestly am not sure. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Final countdown? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body, so I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Yes. Or are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge? So it's just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clear it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge photo added to the court record. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth, and Maya will be accused of murder. Right, I'm only going to say this one more time. It's only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Yeah, I'm on his wavelength. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Absolute BS. It's fine. Okay, other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Doesn't really matter that much. Do I show the flying person here? I kind of feel like I show the flying person here. But I'm gonna check. Because like I said, I am doing that kind of thing here. Oh, it's somewhere else that I have to say this. Okay, but it is this. Okay, so I got the right thing, but I had it on the wrong sentence. Okay. Dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out that possibility. What? Ha! You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go. Mr. Elise Dumont's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Maurice Dumont. Highly gifted apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Ha. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? That's a bit better than a 6-year-old. I'd say like a 12-year-old. Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with a sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Louis Dunome is Larry Butts is exactly what happened. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. Why is the other guy helping me? Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to show Larry's... So he drew it upside down because he's a moron and he's looking at it like this. So they're not flying above it, they're flying under it, which means that they're attached to the bottom of the bridge and just going along something like that. I don't know, they could have a zip line or something like that attached to the bottom of the bridge, right? Yes, Your Honor. Don't worry, that will be revealed. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused. Snow still falling had stopped her saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge. What do I have for evidence? Do I show this? And do I show it here? Oh. Apparently I was supposed to say something else. I was supposed to say a complete contradiction. Damn it. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay, I have to go through a lot of text again. Oh, man. Okay. Apparently it's this. Something is obviously funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No. It's not what I meant, Your Honor. Maurice Donim stated it over and over, that the sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Would he have seriously drawn the entire thing like this, though? So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Is it the cables? Because they should be on the bottom, not the top, right? Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'd better be able to click the right pixel here. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. It doesn't show us the reality it's supposed to conflict with. Isn't there a better picture? Probably not, actually. Okay, that's probably the best one we got, but we know that the cables are supposed to be on the bottom. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat, the wires are below the guard wires. What? Order. The sketch is somewhat different from what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely the artist just saw it wrong? Perhaps he just drew it wrong. Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. For someone like Loris, I admit mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? See, I told you, he does everything for a reason, it's just a really stupid reason. Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. Looking as unspry as ever, I am exactly as unspry as ever. But then, lightning shoots down from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of a position Loris must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates, but it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ugh. No way. Loris Denim witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. He is so stupid, I hate this guy. He's a good final boss, so then the sketch would actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Loris Denim's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. Victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Order. Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp, but there's no way to get across it. If the not even found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. Somewhat expected you to predict this, but I don't blame you for not. No one does. Well, I'm still not entirely sure exactly how they actually managed to get the body across in this way, and there's a bit of a weird thing here in that, like... So... assuming that this is his accurate sort of thing there, and he is a pervert, which he is, they're wearing a dress, so if I was to interpret this as to being upside down, like the way that they're actually doing it, the dress would have fallen out to, like, here, and their, like, torso would be basically naked. So that is definitely something that someone like Larry would notice, because he is a pervert. but because the game has like magical duct tape pants, it doesn't happen. So it makes it so it looks like this person is flying across there more than it does them upside down. Pendulum, like literally what? Pendulum is the controversial segment I was talking about, like literally what? Yeah, a little bit. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, as a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Ridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. And, there's that snapped cable, so that would be 20 yards long, or 10 yards long at least. And Butt said that he saw them above the thing by 30 yards, so you have to plan ahead. Objection. They used the cable. That lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? Where do I get a picture of this? Okay, I don't know what to use to do this, because there's a couple places where you can see it. I think it's the Dusky Bridge photo again. It looks like, yeah. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah, this is one of the wires from the bridge. Yeah, you can use that. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, because, like, it doesn't actually make sense that the cable that we saw that was snapped would actually snap away from the anchor point, because it would actually be snapped away from the bridge and be dangling off the anchor point. One of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around at least Nim's body. I'm not sure that that physically works the way that they're describing, actually, because there's simply no other way to move the body. I think there is probably some conservation of momentum guy who is literally pulling his, skin off after hearing that. Okay, Mr. Godot. Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Yeah, no, this is stupid. Seems that the odds of rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Objection!
Impossible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? The fact that she was, like, hurled across somewhere by her coroner's report, probably? Body fell 10 feet after her death. So they literally had to tie her up on that stuff, like, really hoist her back to get some momentum extra added onto there. Okay, well, I don't think this is actually physically possible, but whatever. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in the front of the inner temple. So that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Let's consider the body's movements by looking at the overhead map again. The body's pushed from this point here. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. And the rope perfectly attached the moment it needs to, neither early nor late. And also, with the overhang like that, what would happen is it would swing across and, like, the corpse would just smash into the bottom of the overhang and then fall into the river. So, I mean... Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body drops from a distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this. An autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. There are technically ways to, I think, make knots that would detach at that sort of point, because it would be at the sort of point where it would be reversing its angular momentum. And I think there are ropes that detach when you do that, but I can't remember how to tie them, and I don't know much about them, or if they work very well. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. Like, you can make sort of ropes where it's like they're good for a certain angle of tension, but as soon as you reverse the angle of tension, they don't work as well. But, I don't know. The body overswung due to forward momentum, became loose and fell about 10 feet. So for that to actually happen, you have to have, like, hoisted the body up above ground level by over 10 feet, so that would get that extra added momentum. Unless the one side of the cliff was higher than the other, in which case that worked perfectly fine, but, you know. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. The one that came off of Miss Elise Dunim's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere is found. Indeed. I believe that's already marked on this overhead map. So what I actually honestly thought was they had some sort of, like, catapult and they just launched her across there. But I guess that would be more than 10 feet, but... Well, it could be, if they got a fairly flat trajectory, it could be 10 feet, but a lot of vertical distance there. Or horizontal, I can't remember. I'm very tired. Crystals found, precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive with the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. In real life, someone would have gotten it wrong at the first step, accidentally hitting the body on the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Catapult makes more sense. Yeah. You have provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. Impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright? I love the facial expression he makes every time he gets hit in the face with coffee. It's so good. The catapult would have also been better, because then, like, it would have appeared like a smooth flight that would have been sort of, like, at a proper angle, so they wouldn't have had to do the weird upside-down thing, where, again, I think their skirt would pitch up in a way that looked really weird. Whereas with the catapult, it wouldn't. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. That's cold coffee? Well, what's the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm not drinking another shot. That was a dark and bitter guess you made, Trait. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffeenese. Can you elaborate a bit more? Now, Wright also gets a taste of absinthe, I mean coffee? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe that guy puts absinthe in his coffee. He seems like the type. Or maybe he just flavors it with wormwood. If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you said, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say to that, Trait? Cold coffee does not have aroma. It does. It's a much, much, much weaker aroma. I can still smell coffee that's cold, but it's weak. You're right. Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Hazakura Temple side? So, my instinct on this is that it was Iris. And that she did indeed do what she said she did with moving the body and stuff like that. Because she has too many contradictions on having seen the actual fight. The person who saw the fight was Delia. And she's the one who did the actual murder, because there was no actual fight. So I'm gonna hit this, but... I've had continuous holds for like 6 months or something. Okay. Yeah, that does ruin the aroma of coffee. That would definitely ruin the aroma of coffee. But it should also ruin the aroma of hot coffee, just to a lesser degree. I just lose my sense of smell for 6 months? What the hell? It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? Ah, but I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection!
Wright, were you even listening to the witness testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. Objective. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using a sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious? Trite? You mean... this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know who I've been sick in my stomach, why I've been sick in my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Okay. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay, so is Iris dead? Hawthorne? So where was the switch? Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ha! It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago. Yep, that. Okay. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. But what? Order. Wait a minute. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the masters of the crane channeling technique flows within that body. Should I add a jump scare warning 5 minutes in advance? Nah, it's fine. The crane channeling technique? The Winston Payne's hair play section. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. Crane channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? That's right, you've got Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to